No, I meant in the Beyond. I was researching friendship bracelets and I forgot.
One second.
Jacoby, did you ever? Oh. I wonder if he actually looked at my character sheet. I put some backstory in there.
Uh-oh.
What's the backstory?
So he's a hockey player at the local school, and his stepmom actually, encouraged him to go to this fucking summer camp because it looks good on a college application on the off chance that his hockey scholarship doesn't fall through.
Or you mean does fall through?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Words are hard.
And
Trying to.
Part of your
his
mom.
stepmom is an elf.
Is she?
Pretty proud of myself for this one. I gave my character an angsty teen background.
It's gonna be beautiful.
All right, is everybody set and ready? Are we good to go? All righty then. Just for a moment, I'm gonna pause this. So, everyone, welcome to Silver Ridge Outdoor School and Summer Camp. It is the end of the summer, and it has been an amazing one. But now it's time for everyone to go back home and prepare for the oncoming school year. 4 of our camp counselors have elected to stay one last night to help the camp leader with locking things up and finishing to get it secure for the off season. Uh, and to spend one last day without the young kids as a group. After a long day, the camp leader heads to his bunkhouse, insisting that you all do not stay up too late. There is still more work to be done tomorrow. As the sun starts to set, our 4 camp counselors head to the fire pits for one last night of partying and hanging out, swapping stories, and talking about how the summer went. It is a partly cloudy night. The moon is full. The fire starts to crackle. And we will open with introductions. Ben, would you like to go first?
Sup, guys? It's Kokoa. Call me Koa for short. I'm a satyr bard. Who is Floki? What's up, buddy?
Hey,
Uh,
Yes, just filling in while I drive to work.
What's
I'm a
up, big
satyr.
sexy?
I've got ginger hair and ginger legs, and bright golden eyes. He's here to have a good time, maybe meet some chicks, and really start to explore himself as a fey beast.
awesome. Derpy, you're up.
Violet, I am here because I love to hang out with the kids, just being a great mentor, made friendship bracelets with the camp kids, and ready for another successful year.
Beautiful. Sneeze.
What's up, boys? I'm Riley Jones. I'm only here because my stepmom is making me do it because she thinks it's good for college, even though I'm getting a hockey scholarship. But I guess that's okay. Ferda. And I'm just here to teach these kids how to be dope as shit, and gonna get some W's in all the events that we had planned.
Wonderful.
Koa feels and appreciates that energy.
And rounding out our group is Jasper Clearwater. He's a small elf magic caster coming into his own. He was part of the band, but decided to come to the camp to stretch his legs and has really started to come into his own as a caster and as a person, making a lot of new friends, and he had a really great time this summer. So, as everyone is sitting around the fire, swapping stories and laughing and rejoicing of the summer being over and all the memories that were made, Jasper looks to Derpy. What was your character, Violet?
Mm-hmm.
Jasper looks to Violet and says, "So, did you guys tell any good ghost stories to your campers?"
I don't want to scare the kids.
Well, I've got one, if nobody else does.
I was told that all my stories were too real. Violet threw something at me last time.
So Jasper walks over to the stack of firewood, grabs another log, and tosses it on the fire. As it hits, the sparks fly into the air as Jasper takes a deep breath and recounts the tale of a young boy, uh, maybe 40, 50, maybe 60 years ago at this time, came to the camp and was swimming in the lake. He unexpectedly drowned. After he drowned, his mother went on a crazy murderous rampage and killed hundreds of kids, but he didn't die. Years had passed, and the boy, surviving the drowning, watched as his mother was put to death. Enraged, he set out on a quest to seek vengeance on all of those that had wronged him and his family. Every year, when the moon is full, he comes back to wreak havoc on the campers and seek his revenge on those that murdered his mother, and it would be a night just like tonight.
Whoa, that got heavy, guys.
Heavy downer, bro.
So, like, it's just a story, though, right?
Oh yeah, it's just this ghost tale. I told it to the campers here, and that kind of made them not want to go out and go on the canoe rides in the lake because this looks about the place. But yeah, it's just a story. I heard it from my older brother.
No wonder my
Oh.
girls are crawling into my bed with me.
No wonder your girls are. What?
Scared of everything.
It's a spooky tale.
I ain't scared.
So what? So what? Are there any other story? Like, do you know the story? Like, did they ever die? I mean, obviously it's a story, so.
Well, you see, the theory is, and the way the story goes, is that he's dead. But every so often he comes back and just murders everything. I mean, it's just a ghost story. Like, there's not very much premise to it or anything like that. It's just something to scare the kids, right?
Supposedly, you said every year, and now it's every sometime.
The details in the story are getting fishy. It's not scary at all.
Yeah, you're
Who's
probably
scared?
right.
Who's scared, bros? I'm not scared.
Who wants to go on a canoe ride?
Jasper looks over at Riley Jones and notices his uneasiness. Come on, man. It's just a ghost story. Like, you're what? 16, 17?
I'm 17. And I'm a hockey player, okay? I ain't scared of anything, okay?
Right, so why don't you go jump off the waterfall into the lake?
I'm gonna take my shoe off and just fucking yeet it at the closest random tree. It's like, oh, I can't. I lost my shoe.
Violet?
That's not safe.
Oh, come on. The camp leader's not here. This is our time to have fun. This is our last night here at camp. We got to do something crazy. Has anyone jumped off the waterfall yet?
We were told not to, right?
Right.
By who?
There's rocks at the bottom.
Yeah, I thought we were supposed to not. I thought we weren't supposed to jump off the cliff.
Yeah, well, the camp leader's not here. If you guys are too scared and too chicken, I'll do it. Jasper stands up and begins to move through the tree line on up the hill to the top of the waterfall.
Whoa, guys, we can't just let him go by himself. What if something
We can't.
happens? Yeah, if he just ran off into the woods, we can't just let him go off. Like, we gotta go with him.
Some of us should be at the bottom.
All right,
oh,
who's
to
going?
record it when he dies, right?
No, to save his ass.
Oh, right. Yeah. How do I do that?
Never mind, just be my backup.
Okay.
I'll go to the top with him and jump off.
Right, you
So I'll start-
should have control of your character.
There's like no good like spot at the bottom. It's like right at the spooky cabin or like in the trees.
That's the with the dock. That's the boathouse.
Yeah, it's still like sketch looking.
Whew, excuse me.
All right, so
Oh wait,
after, go ahead.
did all three of us go to the top?
I think
Lucky,
Violet is at the bottom.
Okay, I'll stay with Violet then.
We'll snipe Selly, boys.
Jump down! I heard you were a chicken.
Wait,
Yeah.
no! We weren't supposed to encourage this.
Jasper looks to Riley Jones and looks down at the waterfall, the water cascading. It's a good 20-30 feet of a waterfall into the basin of the lake. The water is roaring. The whitewash is spraying a good 10-15 feet. It's a very intense movement of water. Jasper looks over to Riley. Well, should we go at the same time or one after another?
You go first, broski.
I'm gonna start taking my shoes off.
These guys are
Jasper-
gonna die.
Jasper takes one last look at Riley, glances down to see Violet and, is it Kakoa?
Koa, or Koa for short, yeah.
Looks down at Violet and Koa, says, "I'm gonna be a man!" Leaps into the water.
Ugh.
I'm gonna watch as he goes down and just, whisper under my breath, Verda.
I'm gonna hand Koa my backpack and get ready to save his life.
As Jasper hits the water, you guys hear a loud smack as he plummets deep down and goes underneath the water. The rapids are pooling where the waterfall is hitting, and there's some time that passes.
I'm jumping in. What do you want from me?
Give me 1 second. Riley, are you going to jump?
No.
Oh, are we within 120 feet of the bottom of the waterfall?
Yes.
Can I use the cantrip message to see if I can get a hold of Jasper? Be like, you alright, bro?
Go ahead. What exactly? Isn't message just one word, or is it a phrase?
No, message is within 120 feet. You point your finger toward a creature within range and whisper a message. The target hears the message and can reply in a whisper that only I can hear.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Jasper, bro, you good?
Silence. The roaring of the waterfall continues.
So it's telepathy. So would I know that the sound of the waterfall wouldn't make a difference?
Well, yeah, but you don't hear anything
Oh, there's
coming
just
back.
nothing.
Yeah, there's nothing. All you hear is the waterfall.
Violet, maybe we should jump in and help him.
Do you want
jump in.
water?
I'll start like lumbering towards the water.
I'm gonna jump in now.
Oh Jesus!
Okay, Riley, go ahead and jump.
Okay, as I'm jumping, I'm gonna scream as loud as possible, we'll snipe Selly, boys. Do I gotta roll anything, or am I good?
You're good. Koa, are you just wading into the water?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just so you guys are aware, if you want to back up so you can see the full map, you all being camp counselors, you spent the last 2 months here. You know that this large building with the dock is the boathouse. Inside are the canoes, life jackets, all sorts of stuff that are geared towards boating and what would be it at a summer camp. Just south of that is the fire pits where you guys would sit around and sing campfire songs and roast marshmallows with your campers. To the southeast of that is a supply room. The two large buildings next to the bridge are the large cafeteria with a full kitchen, and the second building is a large classroom. Over the bridge, the two blue top buildings to the west are the boys and girls bunkhouses. Directly in front of those to the north is boys and girls bathrooms. Another small storage building right next to the five-towered rope course. North of the rope course, the large building is the camp leader's house, and next to that is the barn.
All right.
So
I'm gonna go in this sketchy, like boat-looking cabin, and I'm gonna grab a life ring or a flotation device.
okay.
What do you want?
Have I come out of the water yet?
Yeah, you hit when you jumped, you hit the water, and seemingly a very less loud splash, way less than when Jasper jumped in. You were down for maybe 4 or 5 seconds, and you pop right back up and start swimming to the shore.
Jasper swims like a rock.
Violet, when you get to the boathouse, all the doors are locked. The boats and canoes have already been dried and waxed. Everything has been hung up, put away for the season. What would you like to do?
Pick the lock.
Do you have anything on you to pick a lock?
I have my knife.
Okay. Yeah, you go to try to pick the lock with your knife. You jam it into the lock socket and try to wiggle it around. Nothing happens.
Fuck. All right, I'll put my knife away. I'll sheath it and jump in.
All right. Give me an athletics check, Koa.
Okay. Oh, I'm not great at these. Natural 19, so 19 total.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, you start wading. You feel, being a satyr, you feel the water starting to soak into the fur on your legs. You're beginning to get dragged down, but you were actually really good at swimming and were helping the kids a lot this year. You successfully swim out, and you are now treading water next to Riley.
Bro, where's Jasper?
Who?
Jasper, the dude that you jumped in after.
Oh, that guy. Yeah.
The who?
I'm gonna dive down real quick and see if I can find him, alright? Cool. And I'll dive down.
Give me an investigation check.
Alright. 14.
Awesome. As you dive down, this water, the river that flows into this lake is actually really, really clean. But once it gets in this lake, there's a lot of like hydrilla and duckweed that are growing up. The water is a little bit murky, especially right next to the waterfall where it's all been churned. You start to peer around and you see a boot.
Yeah, I'll grab the boot.
Okay. Give me a strength check to swim to the top.
Oh, God. This is when I die, boys. Oh, natural 17, so 17 total.
Perfect, yeah. You swim to the top of the water with this boot in your hand. It has Jasper still attached, and he is floating face down in the water next to you and Riley.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna try to bring him up.
You're swimming back to shore?
Yeah.
Okay. Violet, what are you doing while this is all happening?
I'm gonna go back to shore because they got 2 dudes out there with him.
Riley, if you want to grab onto a part of Jasper and give a strength check with advantage.
Riley, roll at advantage or me? Or both?
You guys both can roll with advantage. You just need to beat a 15.
Nat 20.
I'm in.
Okay, yeah, perfect. You guys successfully bring Jasper back to shore. Once you get to shore, Violet, give me a medicine check.
Thank goodness for that +3. That's a 19.
Perfect. You immediately start performing CPR. You roll him over to his back, and as you press the first compression down, you see blood and water spew from his neck.
Oh,
It
there's my
appears that
first aid kit.
it appears that Jasper has a large gash coming down into his collarbone and neck, almost severing off his arm entirely. Jasper is dead.
Oh, good.
Holy shit. Violet, what did you do to him?
I did it. I did a first aid.
You touched him and his shoulder exploded. Oh god.
I'm just trying to get air in his lungs. Apparently it didn't
Bro.
matter.
Broskies, there's an easy way to fix this, okay? All we gotta do is push him back out in the water, and then the camp leader will never have to know.
That's not right.
Dude, that's so uncool.
Okay, guys, look, I can't have a criminal record, okay? Otherwise, I'm gonna lose my hockey scholarship, and
Should have thought about that before you pushed him off the top of the waterfall, Riley.
I didn't push anybody.
We were down here the whole time. Violet, you saw Jasper get thrown off first, right?
The idiot wanted to jump.
I don't know, man. What's going on? What should we do?
Well, I feel like you're trying to pick a fucking Donnybrook, bro. You wanna fucking go?
We obviously just go get the adult.
That's a great idea.
In the midst
We can do
of
that.
your guys' conversation, the clouds start rolling in. It has gotten impressively dark, and the winds have started to pick up. You can hear it whistling through the trees.
This is safe.
Should we just carry him back or leave him here?
We can leave him here. We just need to get the adult.
Okay. Should we all? I feel like we shouldn't just leave him here, though. Do we have anything we can like put over him?
We can put him next to the boathouse, but I couldn't get in.
Okay, yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Or we could push him back in the water.
No one's doing that.
Sounds like a real bad idea, man.
Nerd.
It's not a nerd. It's just doing the responsible thing.
All right, I'll start to carry him over
You
to
sound
the,
like my
You're carrying him
stepmom.
to the boathouse?
Yeah.
Perfect.
All right.
Should probably put my shoes back on.
Where's Jasper? Oh, is Jasper the green one?
Yes.
Okay, I couldn't move him.
Oh, sorry, I got him. You're putting him on the dock.
Yep, right next to the boathouse.
Perfect.
Make sure Riley doesn't kick him in.
All right, guys. I'll start walking back and be like, oh, that was not all right, man. We've got to go tell the camp, not counselor, the camp master dude.
Leader, yeah.
Still struggling to put my shoes on.
You guys do know there's only one way to get back over this river as it gets pretty wide up until the waterfall. You're about 100 feet in elevation lower than the camp leader's house, and the one access is the bridge next to the cafeteria and the schoolhouse.
Start trucking.
All right, guys. We should definitely stay together, though.
Riley, do you want to hold my hand? Oh, we need to make sure you don't get lost.
Okay, I guess.
Make sure you don't push the body in.
And we'll start making our way down.
Perfect. It will take you, let's see.
Holy.
It'll take you a good 5 to 10 minutes to make it back to the camp leader's house. There is definite paths through the trees that you guys can stick to. One obviously from the schoolhouse over the bridge goes directly to the bunkhouses. Another one kind of splits in a Y in the middle of this large patch of trees, ending up on the north and west side of the ropes course, and then it's pretty open up until the camp leader's house.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Let's run through real quick. There and all the kids are gone. It's just us.
Yeah, correct. It is just you guys and the camp leader that are at the camp currently.
I mean, how would we pass that to a couple of kids? Just, like, hey, yeah, don't worry, this is just an exercise. It's not real.
Just a swimming dummy.
You should be in bed. Go back to bed. Yeah. So Koa will start making his way to the bridge.
Are you guys going with him?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm holding her hand, so I have no choice but to follow.
I'm literally dragging you.
You can't be trusted.
Koa, are you in front?
I don't like the way you asked that question. Yes.
What's your passive perception?
Oh, shoot, pretty good. Let me see. Oh god, terrible. 10.
Oh.
Okay. As you make your way past the schoolhouse to the bridge, you're noticing that it is getting colder. The winds have definitely started to pick up, and it is getting increasingly darker outside. You used to have the light of the moon and being by the campfire to kind of illuminate everything, but it seems like the moon is just gone.
I'm gonna start shaking out my legs. I'm gonna go. I knew I shouldn't have gotten into the water. I just like.
Do I have glow sticks? I feel like I'm the type of person that would have glow sticks.
You guys do all have a backpack that is in the bunkhouses, respectively. Since they're still boy-girl bunkhouses, the camp leader didn't want you guys to be cohabitating, so your respective luggage is still in whatever bunkhouse was delegated. The one on the right is the girls, the one on the boys, the left is the boys, and that coincides with where the bathrooms are.
So what I'm hearing is that the camp leader didn't want us boys to be wheeling in snipe sellies.
Yeah,
but did it actually stop it?
I'd say most of the camps I've been in, I've been with the girls. Like, as a camp counselor, you sleep with the actual, like, babies.
Sleep with your gender, yeah.
you guys were camp counselors for like 6th through 8th graders.
Yeah, but there are other counselors.
This is true.
Koa's not about the kids. He's about getting the older ladies.
So, like,
Okay, I'm gonna
Betty,
put my gloves.
the lady that works in the cafeteria that was 97 years old.
Hey, Koa's
Oh.
a fae. He doesn't mind.
You got lunch lady land stuck in my head now. Anyway, do you want a survival check to see if I can find my glow sticks?
Are you guys making it to the bunkhouses first, or are you going directly to the camp leader's house?
Do I have like a clear Nalgene bottle with me, like just like a bottle of water that a normal person would have at a camp?
Canteen.
Oh, absolutely. When you guys went down to the campfire, you brought like bags of chips, bottles of water, cans of pop. It's very, very modern. You guys are in a modern day. Like,
So do I is Violet asking or like saying these things out loud? Like she's like, "Where are my goddamn glow sticks?" Or is she just
Yeah.
thinking this?
I'm
So when
saying
I-
about
When I hear that, I'm gonna grab one of my bottles of water and like dump out what's left, and I'm gonna cantrip control flame and put a little bit of flame in the bottle and kind of hold it up like a lantern. Like I know it's not a lot, but it's something.
give me a performance check real quick.
I'm actually good at these.
Look, all I'm saying is if we just get to my backpack, I'm going to have to crush a few sandos before we go anywhere.
Are you good at those, Koa?
I am. I really am. I've got a +7 at level 2. But it doesn't help when you roll a natural 1.
So, Violet, you see Koa pull a water bottle out, and it is a plastic water bottle.
Oh,
He
God.
pulls the lid off and dumps the water out, and waves his finger and sticks it in the top of the bottle. A small flame emits from his finger as he pulls his finger out and tries to secure the lid on. He hands it to you, and as he's handing it to you, the bottle melts and bursts into flame as flaming plastic drips to the ground.
Nice try, buddy. Here's your bottle back.
I'm still practicing. I'm not good at it yet.
All right, well, let me go get my glow sticks out of the breathing.
You guys cross the bridge
Okay.
and head over to your bunkhouses. You successfully get in the bunkhouses. They're not locked, obviously, because you guys have to sleep in there. And you have been provided. You have a bag that has certain clothes and small trinkets that you brought with you to camp. You were also given a backpack for being a camp leader as kind of a memento. Inside that each of your backpacks is a flashlight, one blanket, one bundle of rope, one emergency ration, one small first aid kit, one bottle of water, one pocket knife, and a change of clothes that are in the gold and maroon color, kind of like gym shorts and a camp t-shirt.
Yeah, Koa is going to dry himself off with one of the kids' like blankets that are just on the beds, and then he's going to change into his dry clothes, and then throw everything in the backpack. I throw the backpack on, strap that bitch down, and then start walking back out.
Perfect. Violet?
I'm going to change into my athletic clothing since I jumped in the lake and try to find my fancy glow sticks that I brought from home.
Yeah, you're searching your luggage bag, the one you brought from home, and you knew you were going to be working with young kids. You have done this for the past 2 years, and you absolutely love it. So you have brought an assortment of small trinkets. You brought bundles of string and beads to make friendship bracelets with you and the kids. You brought 2 bottles of bubbles, and you brought a pack of glow sticks ranging from the small bracelet size to the large, thick glow sticks that you would wear as a necklace.
I'm gonna grab 2 bracelets and a thick one.
And Riley, what are you doing?
I'm also grabbing my backpack that I brought from home. Actually, no, I'm grabbing the one that the camp gave me. Actually,
The one the camp gave you, not yours from home?
yeah, that's got nothing useful in there.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure you would have brought like your hockey stick, pads, a bunch of pucks, some really
Some
nasty,
beer.
smelly socks, and yes,
I should
2 cans of beer, but it's non-alcoholic beer.
probably actually get the pads and the hockey stick, and maybe a few pucks.
Riley, do you have an extra hockey stick, man?
Why would I bring 2?
In case you broke one, play around with somebody else.
Where?
That's a
Is there
good
a
question.
rink around here?
Actually, I should
The
probably
rink
grab
is in
my
your
backpack.
mind, man.
Yeah,
The
Riley,
rink is in your mind.
you Koa asking you this, and he's kind of looking at you bewildered because almost every single night you stand in the middle of the bunkhouse, drop a puck, and you spend about 30 minutes practicing your puck handling skills across the wooden floor. You've absolutely driven the entire camp mad with your puck handling.
Better than me handling the puck bunnies.
Sure.
Taking this into mind, Toa's gonna look around, see if he can find like a walking stick, or something as well, like quarterstaffy.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what do I count my hockey stick as? A quarterstaff or
It'd be a quarterstaff, yeah.
and what
What's up?
about for my padding?
The padding is it's all you really brought with you is shin guards in case you accidentally smack yourself with your stick, and you brought your gloves. This is a summer camp. It is very hot, and you didn't think to bring your shoulder pads and girdles and everything else. You do have actually though your jacket, the jersey that your team wears.
Yep, I'm gonna put that bitch on.
Represent.
Good thinking. Koa, you exit the boys' bunkhouse. You walk over by the bathroom, search the tree line for maybe 30, 40 seconds. It's very heavily wooded with a number of different species of trees, and you easily find a sturdy quarterstaff size stick. It's got a slight bend to it at the tip, almost resembling a hockey stick.
Could I kind of form it into like a shillelagh?
Give me one second. A shillelagh.
A shillelagh. It's an ancient whacking stick of the Irish. The shillelagh.
The Irish sure as fuck knew what they were doing.
Was it the Highland Games? What are you doing? I'm in Scotland.
I mean, yeah, if you were to break the curved tip off, there is a tight burl at the end. So you would have maybe a 3.5 to 4 foot long stick with a nice tight burl at one end.
Awesome.
So I want to look around the tree line to find a couple of nice sticks and take my beading, or not my beading, my thread from my friendship bracelets and mimic a slingshot.
Okay. Give me a. You're proficient with Tinker's tools.
Mm-hmm.
Do
But
you
it's
have
carpenter.
any like crafting or anything like that?
Oh,
Oh, so the way it works is it would be her intelligence modifier and double her proficiency modifier because she's proficient with Tinker's tools.
And
I chose tinker and carpenter tools.
what is your proficiency?
I'm trying to find it.
All,
I
you,
didn't actually finish my sheet.
all you have to do is beat an 11. So if your bonuses and scores are better than that,
Okay. That's my wisdom,
Intelligence.
intelligence.
And then double whatever your proficiency modifier is.
I rolled a 14.
you're good. You grab a bundle of sticks, holding them in your hand. You pull out the smaller ones, trying to weed through the group that you have to find the best pieces. Um, you tie a couple sticks together, and as soon as you get a nice handle and the perfect Y to make a slingshot, you realize that you don't have anything elastic.
I'm a girl, I have hair ties.
How many hair ties do you currently have on your person?
Probably 2.
I will give it to
No,
you.
something elastic. Oh, never mind then.
I will give it to you. You make a very crude and rudimentary slingshot.
I was say, like, I'm a girl. We always have hair ties on our hands.
Fair.
It's either that or you use the elastic of my dirty underwear.
Ew, no, I'm gonna collect some acorns too.
Acorns. I love it.
So I'm gonna start like shambling out of the tree, holding this stick up. When I see Violet looking for acorns, I'm gonna try to scare her.
Roll for intimidation.
Oh, that's got a really good score on this one.
Ugh.
21.
Yeah, Violet, as you're on your hands and knees, kind of scurrying around looking for acorns, you are so fixed on finding whole acorns that still have the cap on it, the picturesque little acorn. You've lost all sight of what's going on around you as Koa peeks out from behind a tree and gives you a pretty good fright.
Even though my passive's 13. Fuck you.
You are
Oh,
transfixed on finding these acorns.
I'm
Since
gonna
I'm
scream
near-
at the little girl.
Since I'm nearby her and I just, I also probably get fucking scared. Can I react and chuck a fucking puck at him?
So you're dropping a puck and trying to swipe it at him?
Yep.
Oh, it's a performance check.
Okay, give me a performance check.
that's cool.
That is a 15.
So you just like Violet get startled, and your knee-jerk reaction is to drop a puck and slap it in the direction of what is frightening you. You whip a puck and it hits the tree that Koa popped out from behind.
A high pitched like shrill, and you just see Koa like run.
All right, are we done fucking around? Let's get going.
Can I get my puck first?
You can get your puck first.
I'll walk over, grab his puck, and hand it to him. Be like, "That was a pretty good shot, man."
Do you want to survive? What is the name of the acorns I gathered?
Roll a percentage.
That wasn't a very good hit there, bro, because I missed.
You wanna?
It was
2d10.
real close though.
Roll 2d10.
Okay. Was
Did I at least leave a dent in the tree?
I got a 93.
93. Okay. Yeah, you're pretty familiar with these woods. That you found a beautiful tree. Underneath it were just thousands and thousands of acorns, and you emerge from the tree line, both pockets just bursting with acorns that you collected. You now
Look,
have
guys, I'm a
90. You have
squirrel.
93 acorns.
I'm a squirrel.
There's gonna be a squirrel that's gonna be very hungry come wintertime.
He stole all his food. You guys finished up here? You gonna keep moving on?
Moving on.
Yep, I think we're ready to go. Or Koa's ready to go.
Yeah, as they're, sitting there getting ready to leave, I'm trying to like poke the dead body with my hockey stick.
The dead body's back on the dock.
Oh, I thought we took it with.
Dragging him with you.
I thought we were taking him with us.
Nope.
Perfect. So you guys continue on up the hill. It's a pretty steep incline. From
See if Loki.
from traversing on the ropes course. The first tower is at ground level. The next three towers are fairly tall, and it's a steep incline to get up the hill to get underneath these towers. Um,
So is our option to climb the tower, or can we walk there without getting onto the tower?
you can definitely walk there without getting on the tower. You don't have to get on the tower at all.
Okay. Is the tower faster?
Technically, it depends on if technically it would be faster because you don't have to go over the tree line. Once you get up the first tower, it's a pretty straight shot. But you do know that it is a ropes course, so there's a rickety bridge.
It's literally an obstacle course.
Yeah, the first
Yep,
one is a rickety bridge. The second one is a bridge with staggered steps that are suspended by two ropes and a single rope above you where you would clip in case you fall, that you're not going to fall to your death. The third stage is just two ropes, one on top and one on bottom, that you have to shimmy between. And the fourth and last one is a zip line that descends down and finishes the ropes course.
I was too afraid to do the zip line with my girls, so I'm not about this tower.
Yeah, let's just go through the woods.
Perfect. Violet, what is your passive perception?
13.
Okay. As you guys are making it through the woods, Violet, you do, because your pockets are just so chock full of acorns, you end up losing about 15 to 20 acorns. I'll say 15 acorns. So you now have 80, 70, you have 78 acorns left.
Real quick, does anybody else hear his audio popping?
Me?
Yeah.
It is probably my fish tank.
No, I hear an audio popping. Okay, I'm gonna reset my headset real quick.
Is that better?
I heard an audible pop.
Is it on my end or yours?
I just heard one. I didn't see where it came from.
Koa, go ahead and say something. Yeah, your mic is dead.
Hello.
And you're
Starting to hear something. And he muted.
We're good
Nope,
now?
there he is.
back. Yeah, we're good. Is the
All right.
popping still coming through on my end?
I wonder if it's part of the music.
Oh, it might be. Let me drop that back down. I have it pretty low, but there. That should make it a little bit better.
No, it's just his headset. I'm just going to use the speakers.
All right. So Violet, you lose 15 acorns, and you guys successfully make it up. If you want to ping yourselves or add yourselves where I'm pinging.
All right, can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
All right.
Don't make me grab you. I won't grab you. Perfect. So as soon as you guys make it up the hill, you are now on a flat. There's some small shrubberies directly in front of you. Off to the right, there is another group of shrubs, and then it gets back into the deep forest. You can see the entrance to the camp leader's home. It is a large 3-story cabin. Uh, there's multiple rooms. You've only been in it one time on the base floor. That's basically where the camp leader gets all the camp counselors around, where you were given the backpack that you can take with you for being a camp leader. You were delegated your goals and your duties for the summer, and it's kind of a meeting spot where anything that goes wrong, you guys come there and the camp leader will meet you and help to solve any problems that you guys have. What would you like to do?
Koa's just falling behind Violet because he feels like she's the one that should be in charge at this point.
I'm gonna see if the door's unlocked.
All right, so you're heading to the front door?
Mm-hmm.
All right. You make it to the front door. Are you guys going with her as well as a group? All right.
You got to protect your bro.
Yeah, as soon as you guys walk up on the front door, you notice that the front door is wide open. There are no lights
Ooh,
on inside, and the wind is picking up a lot more.
I'm gonna crack a glow stick.
For somebody telling us not to party, somebody got so drunk they left the doors open.
Maybe he was wheeling some snipes.
Oh, he could be getting some ladies. And he's gonna high five Riley.
Ew, that would mean he's fucking the cafeteria lady.
Not my lady.
Suddenly,
Oh, not
suddenly a heavy gust of wind blows through you, almost like it came uphill, which is odd. And you hear the barn door clang against the shutter.
I don't like that. I'm gonna crack another glow stick.
Cole will take a step back to get a better look at it and really look at it for a second.
Are you just nervously cracking more open?
So you guys are still standing right here?
Yeah, and then Koa's gonna Koa is going to step over here to try to get a better look and see if you can see anything happening.
There is no light on inside the barn, and again, the door just clangs against the hinges.
Man, he really should get that thing locked. And Koa's like, "Oh, should we go ahead and head in?"
As
After
soon as
you.
he's done saying that, I'm going to just charge in, scream Verda.
You guys are going into the house?
I'm charging in by myself. They haven't decided
follow.
yet.
I'll take the rear with my cracking glow sticks.
Okay.
I crack glow sticks when I'm nervous.
Awesome.
My head's on a swivel.
As soon as you guys get in, Riley, since you were the one that was going in first, give me a investigation.
Six.
Nailed
Awesome.
it.
You run in yelling Ferda with your hands holding the hockey stick up over your head, ready to strike anything in your path. Uh, yeah, you trip over one of the camp leader's boots and fall flat on your face.
Am I wearing my helmet at least?
No.
Oh.
Do we hear him go down?
Oh yeah, it's very he lifts his hockey stick and yells Ferda and runs in. As soon as he breaks the threshold of the door, you hear oh, toof, 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 as
Totally
he hits
got
the
him!
ground.
And I'll run in after him.
Give
And I'll
me
hold my shillelagh up high.
give me an investigation.
Not my boy.
I forgot to add my cantrips too, so I'm like,
Oh, son of a bitch.
Please be bad. 4?
4.
Violet, you see Koa run in screaming, "Not my boy!" As soon as he breaks the threshold, the darkness inside the house envelops him, and again you hear, "Oh, toof, 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 toof." Koa, you trip over Riley and fall flat on your face.
Amazing.
Graceful, isn't it?
Violet, are you going to charge into the house as well?
oh no. Oh no. I'm slowly still walking and cracking my glow sticks. These motherfuckers can do what they want.
All right. Give me an investigation check with advantage for your glow sticks.
I have dark vision.
Uh,
I had a hockey stick.
It's a 10.
A 10. That's with advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Guys.
you walk
Guys.
in slowly. Your body seemingly just an aura of green and pink and blue glow from the glow sticks that you've cracked, one on each wrist and one around your neck. You step inside and reach to your left and flip the light switch. As the lights come on, the whole entryway to the house is enveloped with an orange glow. You see a nice 42-inch TV over top of the fireplace and mantle. In front of that is a decently sized coffee table with outdoors magazines, pine cones, a small wooden figure that was hand carved by one of the campers this year, a couple couches, chairs, pictures on the wall, old T-shirts that have been put into frames hung up commemorating the number of years that the camp has been open. Um, it's a basic living room. What would you guys like to do?
With
Oh,
me.
God. Nice work,
With
Riley. We got him.
Ferda.
As we're just laying there, wrapped up in our
Just
stick.
laying on the ground. We got him.
We got him on the run. Oh, hey, Violet. What's up?
Idiots.
Are you guys leaving the door open or are you closing it behind you? It was open when you came in.
Who's y'all? There's only one person standing amongst the three.
Well, Violet, are you closing the door behind you or are you leaving it open?
I feel like as a responsible teenager, I would have closed the door.
Okay, you close the door behind you. As you're closing the door, um, again you hear the wind whistling through the trees as it um, blows by, and for a third time you hear the barn door clang open.
Ugh.
You are now
No.
inside the house. The door is closed. The lights are on. There is 3 floors. What would you like to do?
Go to the second floor?
Investigate further.
Should we go to the top and just kind of work our way down? Do you know where his like quarters are in this building? We've never actually.
Why
I'm
would
a-
you like
One
that?
time.
I'm assuming since apparently I drove my entire cabin insane, I probably had to come here a lot to get yelled at
Yeah.
for driving people crazy.
All three of you have only ever been in the main living room entryway. You haven't been to either of the 2 floors above you.
We should probably just, since we're already at the bottom, might as well start all the way to the top. Or go all the way to the top and then come back down.
Are we Scooby doing this and just opening random doors?
Yeah.
That sounds like the most responsible thing to do.
I have an intelligence of 14. I think I know what I'm doing.
Was
I,
I the cafeteria lady naked?
I have an intelligence of 12.
It's 7:40.
I have an 11 with no modifier.
Why are we all so dumb?
So,
Because we're teenagers.
give
Oh
me
my God,
one
it fits.
second, guys.
So yeah, I mean, we should either start at the bottom. So is there a basement? Or we should
So
start
wait, hold on, time out. I'm the smartest of our group.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Oh, we're fucking dead. We're dead.
Yeah, I'm not
Yeah.
smart or wise.
You never utilized your brain, so
I'm very charismatic though.
I'm very dexterous and I have a lot of constitution.
I have
and say
neither.
I have a 16 dex with a +3.
I have a 16 dex, so not the worst, I guess.
I have a
18
15 charisma.
18
I've-
dex and then 17 constitution.
Container
I
stuff
got
in the
20 charisma.
Yeah, I got 15 +2 for charisma.
Yeah, I've got charisma and dex are my 2 highest at 20 and 16 respectively.
I have a 13 wisdom, but intelligence only 11.
Sorry, I was getting Max a bottle. So you guys are searching the first floor?
Is there a basement?
There is not. There's the first main floor and 2 floors above you. As you're looking in the room, just inside the doorway, to your right is the staircase. It wraps around and goes all the way up to all 3 floors, or the 2 floors above you. And then there's a hallway going straight back to an opening. Seemingly, since you have the lights on, you can look back. There's a small kitchenette in the back, a door right before the kitchenette on the right, seemingly underneath the staircase. Other than that, you guys don't really see anything else.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
maybe we should go to the very top and kind of work our way down.
Scooby Doo this shit.
Go to the staircase.
Door by door, let's go.
All right. As you guys go up to the top floor, you get to the second floor. It is dark.
But is it advanced darkness?
I'm gonna still try to hand on the wall, find the light
As
switch.
soon as I talk, it comes through the speaker.
I'm gonna bravely go forward and hope I don't trip over anything again.
We all have flashlights, right?
You did all 3 get your backpacks and have flashlights with you.
So yeah, Koa's gonna have his flashlight, huh?
They're not reliable. I have glow sticks.
Those glow for
Maybe you should go first.
Koa, going up the stairs as it starts to get dark, you click on your flashlight. As soon as you get to the landing for the second floor, you immediately find the light switch just to your left at the end of the staircase.
Oh, click it around.
Yeah, a long hallway illuminates. There is 2 doors on your right and 1 door on your left.
I got the left.
I'll go right.
Derpy or Violet, you're going left.
Mm-hmm.
As you walk over, grabbing the handle, you give it a twist. Opening the door, it is a bathroom.
Good, I gotta pee.
You scurry in and slam the door behind you. Koa and Riley hear the door click as you lock it. Koa, where were you going? Are you going to investigate the second floor, or are you going all the way up to the top?
I guess I will go with, we're going over the top. I thought.
Yeah, you guys just flipped the light switch on the second floor since it was dark. So you're going to continue up to the third floor?
Yeah.
Okay. You make it up the staircase. Again, with your flashlight, you see the light switch. It's a white light switch against a wooden paneled wall. Easily flip it on. At the top of the staircase, directly in front of you, there is no halls to either left or right. There is just one door directly in front of you.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
I will wait for the rest of the team to make it up the stairs, I guess.
Okay,
I'm right there behind him.
Yep, Riley followed up with you. You guys are just waiting for Violet to get done relieving herself.
Oh wait, then no, I'm gonna just stay by the door, then the bathroom door, because it's rude to leave her alone in this situation.
I think I'm done with the bathroom.
My elvish stepmom taught me manners.
So they went up to the third floor. Are you going to join them?
Yes.
Okay. You make it up to the third floor. All three of you standing at the top of the staircase, looking at this door directly in front of you. There's no windows. There's no other hallways. There's just this door directly in front of you.
Guys, this bathroom was nice.
Of course, he gets the nicest bathroom in camp.
He is the camp leader. He lives here like all year round.
There is no I in team.
Wiener!
This is my
Hello,
Schnoodle.
A Wiener Schnitzel.
He is good boy most of the time.
Wiener!
Koa, since you were the first one up, give me a perception check.
Okay. All right. Let me see. Perspiration. All right. We're at a solid 6, my guy.
Awesome. Even with that 6, you are examining this door directly in front of you. Looking at the bottom edge of the door where it meets the floor, there is a faint blue glow coming from underneath the door.
I'm gonna slowly open the door.
You reach out to grab the handle. You give it a turn. It's locked.
Camp leader, are you in there?
Knock 3 times.
The sound echoes through the house. Very little movement and no sound. No reply either.
That's weird.
I'm just gonna full force try to A-train my way through that door.
Give me a strength check.
$11.
You push Koa and Violet to the side. You're like, I got this. With the short run up that you have from the top of the staircase to the door, you give it your all, sprinting at the door, lowering your shoulder like Coach taught you to do in practice on to take people out on the hockey rink. You blast into this door, and nothing happens.
Also, he just hits the door and stops.
Yeah, the door doesn't budge. There is seemingly no thud. He did not do anything to this door. It didn't even
Let me try again.
rattle back and forth.
So in this modern world, is magic still like a known thing?
Yeah, so you guys are in 2022. So you have all the basic technologies that you would have in the modern age, but we are in a fantasy realm where other races and magic and stuff like that is prevalent. You guys are all high school members at the local high school, um, where you have your basic elective classes, your English and French, your common and uncommon. You have home ec, PE, sports, but you also have specific guided classes for magic users, barbarians to help them uh, focus their rage, all sorts of athletics training, uh, stuff like that.
So I'm going to use detect magic to see if there's like a magical barrier on this door, since we didn't hear him thud against it.
Okay.
So I think detect magic, it just goes off.
So you cast detect magic. Uh, there is a slight magical presence coming from inside the room, but not the door specifically.
Okay. Yeah, so I have up to 10 minutes. I can sense the presence of magic within 30 feet. I can sense magic in this way. You can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object that bears magic, and I learn the school, if any.
Awesome. So
So
with your detect magic, not the door specifically, but inside the room, you can see the aura of 6 rectangles inside the room.
guys, there's something magical in there. I'm not sure exactly what it is, but there's a few different things.
I'm gonna try to slam into the door again.
I mean, wait, real quick. Violet, do you have anything that you can get this door open with?
I have bobby pins.
As soon as Violet responds, uh, the power to the house goes out.
Good thing I'm
You are-
glowy.
You are shrouded in, yeah. Other than Violet, you are shrouded in darkness, and again you hear the wind blow, and the door to the barn slams against the wall.
Guys, I think I hear foreshadowing.
Breaking the fourth wall.
Or sorry, MacGuffin. I think I hear a MacGuffin. With the power being out, I'm gonna try the door one more time.
Are
See if
you
it was
trying to open it?
magnetic. Yeah, I'm gonna try to open it.
Okay, the door is still locked.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, Violet, maybe try your thing, and if not, maybe I guess we'll head out to the. Or I guess we'll do the rest of the house first. But
I'm gonna pull a bobby pin out of my hair and try to jam it in the lock and feel for the tumblers. Does anyone have their ID card on them?
I always keep that on me, and I have my lanyard with my ID card on.
You jam your bobby pin into the lock, seemingly trying to mimic some of the movies that you've seen, burglars getting into certain places. Um, how long do you want to give it?
Give me like 5 minutes with the ID card inside of where the lock hinge goes, the little button thing, and like kind of like peel it with the ID card and bobby pin at the same time.
Awesome. So 3 minutes in of you trying to finagle your bobby pin in this credit card, trying to move the latch, you hear a click, and then another
Ooh.
click, and then another click. 5 clicks. What are you
I'm
gonna
trying
do?
to handle.
It is still locked.
Mother trucker. All right, guys. I don't think we're getting in here.
Sorry,
As
guys.
she moves away from the door, I'm going to slam into it again.
Yeah, it moved. It moves less this time than it did before.
You didn't even let me do a strength check.
You can roll a straight check. I will guarantee that you're not going to succeed.
Oh. Did we
18.
break it versus fix it or unlock it?
I will say that it is more locked now than before.
Does anybody have a screwdriver?
Don't you have a knife?
Oh, yeah. But I don't think I can get the door hinges with my knife.
You guys
I will.
not know how locks work?
No, I was going to just remove the door hinges.
Usually there's a key.
Look for
We're
the key.
teenagers.
I'm gonna Jimmy this lock with a 5-pin and credit card. Oh shit, it's more locked now. What do I do? Hit it with something hard. I don't know.
That's me in real life, though.
This is also me in real life. If I can't open, I'm one of those guys where I'll watch you try to hack the keypad, and it's like, oh man, my hacker's not working, and then I'll aim a grenade launcher at the door, just be like, here, let me try mine.
Okay.
I locked this up in my bedroom and got it with a barrette and a credit card.
This is the only door on the 3rd floor. You have 2 other floors that you have not searched or investigated. All of you have flashlights. Violet is glowing with her glow sticks. What would you like to do?
Hold hands and search the house.
Yeah, go as a group and search every single door.
Or you can give me a boost if there's a key on top of the door thing.
You go back down the staircase to the 2nd floor. Violet has already found the bathroom. There's 2 other doors. Left and a right.
You want to go to the right first?
Sure.
We'll go to the right.
Ladies first.
No.
Violet, are you going first?
Oh.
No.
You guys enter the room as a group. You turn the handle, and miraculously, this door is not locked. You enter in the room, peering around with your flashlights. This is very much a bedroom. There is a tall dresser on one end of the room, a closet that is open with some uniforms, work jackets, pants, extra boots, and a very neat, very methodically made bed, and a nightstand with a lamp and a small ashtray.
I'm going to jump on the bed.
I'm going to check the nightstand.
The nightstand has one drawer.
I open it.
Drawer? All right. Inside you find 2nd floor. You find a handgun. It is a long barrel 45 revolver.
Not me.
I'm going to show it off to them. It's like, I call dibs.
You're going to check to see if it's loaded or...
Yeah, I was about to say that. I was like, probably should check.
You part military gun safety.
Yeah, all the rounds.
We don't actually give a
Look
shit.
what I got, guys.
Guys, check it out.
Flag everybody.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
right into your inventory, a handgun, revolver.
Oh, 45.
Next to the revolver, there is a box of ammunition with 12. Yeah, with 12 rounds in it. So you have a handgun with 18 rounds, 6 in the revolver currently.
I want to check the ashtray.
For what, TV?
Give me 1 second. In the ashtray, you see a number of half-smoked cigarettes. They looks to be that they were lit up, taken 2 or 3 drags off of, and then put out and crumpled into the ashtray.
Nothing cool. Are you still just jumping on the bed?
Yeah.
Is there a closet or like a wardrobe in the room?
There is a closet and a dresser.
I'll go check out the closet.
Okay. Inside the closet, give me a investigation.
Did you know that?
Investigation?
Yep.
My wife.
It is a natural 12 for 13 total.
All right. Searching through, there's a shelf up above the coat rack. There's a number of old T-shirts. There is a few heavy jackets, 2 camo like winter coats. There is a pair of bibs. Down below, you see 2 pairs of work boots, 1 pair of tennis shoes, and 1 pair of dress shoes. And then up on the shelf, there is a couple older board games like Scrabble. There's a very, very old Monopoly game. And then next to that, there is 2 walkie-talkies on a charger.
Oh, I will grab one of the walkie-talkie, or I'll grab both walkie-talkies. I'll put one on my belt, and then I'll toss the other to Violet.
Koa, you are wearing a belt?
Oh,
He's
that's
wearing
right.
shorts.
I changed into the athletic shorts, didn't I?
Oh yeah. Well, you put the clip on the elastic band.
Yeah, like on the waistband.
Gotcha. As you do, it kind of pulls the side of your gym shorts down. You grab it hastily, pull the ripcord, and tie a quick knot so that it'll keep it held up. Who are you giving the other walkie-talkie to?
A Violet, I think.
Okay.
I'm gonna be smarter. I'm gonna clip it to my backpack.
Oh, that's a good idea. I'll do the same.
I have
Put
a
it in
gun.
like the little water like net cozy thing. I'll kind of put it down in there.
These are very high-powered walkie-talkies, like half
Like
mile to
Motorola?
a mile.
Oh, we're talking like
Like
walkies.
the big brick black
Like
with a
the-
big long antenna.
Forest Service. Big
Yes.
ass. Okay.
So you now have walkie-talkies that can span a range from east to west the entire distance of the camp.
Just in case.
I'm gonna stop bouncing on the bed and check under.
Under the bed?
Yeah.
All right. Under the bed, you find 1 half-drink bottle of whiskey and a satire porno mag.
Oh, I don't need the porno mag. Here you go, hockey player. That's all you.
Wait, what?
Mhm.
Dude, don't bogart it.
we got a bottle of whiskey, guys.
All right, the party's about to start, man.
I might need to go to the restroom here in a sec.
You
It's
guys
on the
should
left.
do remember that you're in the camp leader's house, raiding his bedroom.
Yeah, we're teenagers, but right.
Yeah.
All right, what are we doing next?
He's not my dad.
I'm gonna ask Violet for the bottle, and I'm gonna take a big old swig. Go ahead. And then hand it back.
All right. Okay.
What teenagers wouldn't steal porno mag and alcohol?
Yeah, but the camp
And
leader
a
could come back
gun?
at any time and discover you guys raiding his bedroom, holding his revolver. You just nabbed his walkie-talkies, and now you're drinking his booze and taking a view at his lewd magazine.
We're looking for him.
Satyrs are sexy.
Technically, I'd be wanking myself to said porno. Thank you very much.
With those 2 around you.
No. So I said I might have to go to the restroom.
So I guess we'll check the last door. I'll start walking
We
out.
haven't
Actually,
even
no.
discussed
Can
that.
check the dresser, yeah.
The dresser is 4 drawers. Top drawer, socks and underwear. Very neatly rolled and folded in nice stacks. Forest green, a couple grays, and one blue pair of socks and boxers. The next drawer down is just plain t-shirts, couple of tank tops. Also, again, very, very methodically and tightly folded. The third drawer down has some pants, blue jeans, some cargo pants, looks like Dickies, really rugged stuff. And the bottom has a cowboy hat that seems to be made out of a beer box and a very bright pink pair of swimming trunks with pineapples on it.
I knew he was a swinger.
Koa is definitely going to put on the beer box cowboy hat for sure. And then he's going to grab the swim trunks and throw them in his bag just in case.
Perfect. Don't forget to put those in your inventory. And you guys have successfully cleared out this room with anything that you could find. There's one more room on the second floor, and then there's the whole first floor that you still have to search.
Go to the next room.
The next room over, who is going to enter first?
The one with the lights.
Violet. As soon as you turn the door handle and push the door open, the light springs on almost like it's motion censored.
But the power's out.
It runs on a battery.
Oh. Okay.
Opening the door, you see 2 chairs sitting in front of a desk. Behind that desk is a very large leather chair. Behind that chair on the wall is a map of the campground and outdoors school. And above that is 2 shotguns hung and crossed over each other. On the desk is one of the pendulum desk toys. There's a mat with a gold pen, various paperwork and documents, insurance papers with what you can see is names of other camp counselors, just insurance purposes. I had to sign waivers to be up on the ropes course. There is a small filing cabinet behind on the right with labeled A to J, K to Z, and then on the bottom it just says taxes for the bottom drawer. On the other wall behind the 2 chairs is a desk, again with another hand carved, looks to be a wooden duck. There is a small bonsai tree. On the wall is a county map with a star for where the high school is located, and then a star for where the camp is located. And in the corner is a very large safe.
I want to
What would you like
check
to do?
underneath the small wooden figure and see if the key's under there.
Okay, you walk over and pick up the wooden figure. As soon as you pick it up and turn it over, it goes quack.
I want to check the drawers to the desk to see if I can find any shotgun shells for those shotguns, because I'm taking one.
Okay, there's 2 drawers, one small and one large, on the right side of the desk. The top drawer has a half-eaten Snickers bar. Some more papers. It seems more personal paperwork, and some various pens, post-it notes, stuff like that.
Those
The
things are
bottom-
probably from Nom.
The
You
bottom,
know the fantasy war Nom.
the bottom drawer, the larger one. As soon as you wheel it out, it has another half drink bottle of whiskey, 2 glasses sitting adjacent to it, and a small cigar box with glass lid and you can see 8 very fancy cigars with gold foil covering the mouthpieces.
Looks like something my stepmom would buy.
Is there a set of matches with the cigar box?
There's a fancy lighter inside the cigar box, yeah.
But no
I'm gonna
shotgun
quit
shells.
No, they're from Nam. I'm gonna equip myself with the lighter.
Hey Riley, do you care if I take that bottle?
Riley, you're the one that is examining the desk, right? You have both the drawers open?
Mm-hmm.
Give me an investigation check.
Fuck, I suck at these.
Can I use the help action?
Absolutely.
Oh. Fuck, okay. I rolled an 18.
All right. You slide the bottom drawer closed. The glass is kind of clanging against each other. And as you slide the top drawer closed, as soon as it hits the base of the desk and is fully closed, you hear ting, ting, ting. Immediately, you pull the drawer back open. There's still just pens and paperwork and that half-eaten Snickers.
Please don't eat the rest of the Snickers.
What would you like to do?
I'd like to take everything that's in the drawer out.
All
Just-
right. You're just yeeting paperwork and pens and shit?
Yep.
Okay. After you get it fully clear, pulling the drawer all the way out, you see a small notch in the back of the drawer.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to pull it open.
You hear and feel a snap. You pull your hand away, and pulling your hand away, still hooked to the false bottom of this drawer, ripping that out of the drawer. There's a mousetrap on your finger. After you shake the mousetrap off, you look into the true bottom of the drawer and you find a single cylindrical key.
I'm gonna take that.
Do you need a band-aid? Here's a bitch sticker.
You get that thing away from me, Snipe.
Whoa.
Check out the filing cabinet while they're arguing.
Okay. Top drawer, it's camp members' files. From A to J, it has everyone from this current year. Each page has a photo. It has basic description of the camper. It has family members and contact information. It has a full physical and signed insurance paperwork for each camper.
Do we even know Jason's last name to find his file?
Who?
Coming.
The guy, or Jasper? The guy that jumped?
Might use some of my cheese.
Do we know his last-
Jasper, no one asked for his last name, but his name is Jasper Clearwater.
You don't need to hear your mom.
I mean, we should probably find this shit to call his mom.
Or yeah, let's check to see if there's a Clearwater file.
Rifling through the files in the top drawer, you do find the one that's labeled Clearwater, Jasper. It does have his photo, like I said, basic description, height and weight, physical paperwork, signed paperwork for insurance purposes, contact information for his mother, and that's all that's in his file.
It's probably bringing this with us. I'm gonna slip it in my backpack.
All right, you take Jasper's file and put it into your backpack. Koa, as you go through the next filing cabinet down, again, it's just more files of all the kids. You are flipping through and you go, hey, there's Carson, and oh, there's Larry, and oh, little Susie, as you're rifling through and seeing these photos and being like, oh, just kind of reminiscing and reliving some of the moments that you had with the kids that were here during the summer. Working your way to the bottom, there is files labeled from the year from the year. I wrote it down. That's not it. That's not it. Starting at 2020 or 2015, um, that's when the files start, and it's 2015, 2016, 2017, all the way up until 2022. In each file, there is um, building permits, there is vendor receipts for various food businesses, um, outdoor stores, and then there is all of the appropriate tax documentation for insurance purposes and everything that goes on with owning the property and operating a summer camp for the past 7 years.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anything else in the taxes?
No.
Okay.
Riley, you have the cylindrical key. What would you like to do?
And he's already rooted through the filing cabinet completely.
Filing cabinet and desk. So all there's left is, and Violet already looked over the small table behind, so you guys can examine both of the pictures, the map of the camp and the map of the county. There's 2 chairs along with the large leather chair, and then the large safe in the corner.
I'm going to check to see if the key I have is for the safe.
Okay, you walk over.
I didn't think about the safe.
Placing the key into the safe, giving it a turn, you hear a loud click. Grabbing the giant, almost sailboat wheel on the front, you give it a turn. It turns a quarter of the way, and the door opens. Give me, let's take a quick 5 minutes to run to the restroom, and we'll be right back.
I'm going to go ahead and just roll.
I say my kid needs to pee.
Fuck yes. Fuck yes.
That sounds like a good thing.
That's a nat motherfucking 20.
What? All right. I too am actually going to use this time to
Are you okay?
drain
What's the matter?
liquids.
You're tired?
I'll be here.
Huh? Okay.
The shower.
You should grab the shower head and put the folding chair in there.
Big shot dog.
Ooh, there you go. Alright, I am back. Sneeze, you were the one that has the handgun, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. For the purposes of the handgun, I kind of made it a little bit different. Give me 1 second. Okay, the handgun is a +5 to hit. At short range, it does 1d6 damage. At long range, it does 1d4.
Let me write that
And
down somewhere.
long range is considered more than 30 feet.
Boy, you're really yanking my balls on this one. But all right, I'll take it.
Trust me, there's about 2/3 left of this story that we need to get to. You guys have not even scratched the surface, and we've been going for an hour and a half.
Hey, Beard. My wife wants to ask a question.
What's up?
Hi. How are you?
Good, and you?
Good. I love the summer camp concept. Were you inspired by Monster Camp from Jesse Cox?
No, actually, I was riffing off of Dimension 20 and Brandon Lee Mulligan's Fantasy High. And I
Okay.
thought that I watched that whole series, and I thought that was a really cool concept of having like a modern day high school that was full of like orcs and elves and all amalgamation of all these fantasy characters. And I was just like, how can I put them in an outdoor setting that's going to fit this kind of theme that I'm rolling with? This is our test run. Derpy is going to be leaving for wedding season in the end of the month, and she's going to be gone for a month. So I'm trying to see if I can make this work well enough. Either do a mini series where all 4 or 5 weeks we are battling one monster and the events happen all during one night, or if we want to do each week battling a different monster in their favored territory. So this is kind of the basis of that, and I was like, how am I going to bridge the gap between Fantasy High and the favorite like horror icons? And I was like, fucking throw them in a summer camp.
But fun concept.
So
And
like
it helped.
Letty, you watched Onward.
What?
You just watched Onward.
Yeah, I mean, I actually haven't watched Onward yet. I still haven't.
You need to.
But yeah, I thought it was a cool way to kind of bring like everything that we can use in 5e and not have a whole bunch of restrictions on the players, but also make it fit the story and the time that it's taking place.
Very cool. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just not falling in love with Brandon Lee Mulligan, so I'd go start watching his stuff.
Dude, like actually the Wait Don't Tell Me's, all their like game shows that they do on College Humor still with Brandon Lee Mulligan, Dimension 20, all of the different stuff that they do. I know they're a bit of a dedication because you have to carve out like an hour and a half to 2 hours because that's how long their episodes are. But oh my god, I love his creativity.
Guy, so I do 4 hours at a time.
Yeah. I love his creativity. I love how knowledgeable he is. I love his descriptions of the worlds and what he lets his players get away with. And I was like, how can I bring that to you guys in something that I really love and make it fun for everybody?
Yeah. Did you ever watch Critical Role?
I have. I mainly just watch like clips and highlights. I haven't sat down and watched a whole 4-hour stream of one episode of one of their campaigns.
Yeah, that's fair. So he's actually DMing a mini campaign right now for the Critical Role and a couple of
Brandon Lee Mulligan is.
Yep.
Yeah, I've seen some clips from it and it looks fantastic.
It's Exandria Unlimited Calamity, so it's talking about the calamity that happened in Matt's world, which is so cool.
It's super good. He's doing an amazing job.
That's awesome. I will definitely have to check that out. If you guys are back and ready to go, we can continue.
Question before we start. What were
Yeah.
the damages you gave me for the revolver?
The revolver is a +5 to hit. It is 1d6 at short range and 1d4 at long range. And long range is considered anything over 30 feet.
Got it.
Okay. So you guys have successfully opened the safe. Won't make you roll an investigation because it's pretty apparent. In the safe is 2 large 20 gauge shotguns. And up above that, there is a 2 boxes of shotgun shells. Each box contains, where was it? Shotguns. Each box contains 7 shells, so 14 total, or 7 for each. And then in the bottom of the box, up on the top shelf, when you pull the box down, there is a small key. On the bottom of the safe is another door with a keyhole.
I'm gonna grab one of the shotguns and I'm gonna load it with the single box of the shotgun shells.
Yep, they're both relatively new pump action shotguns. They each will hold 7 in 1 in the chamber and 6 to be reloaded. So you could fully load both of the shotguns.
Okay, I'll take one and completely load one, and then
Yeah,
I'm
but
gonna
don't look
grab
at me
that
like
key.
that. Don't look at me like that.
Okay.
And I'm also gonna grab that key and try to stick it in the keyhole.
Yeah,
I was like, isn't that 5 in 1? Like,
yeah, well, you're getting an extra because that's how I wrote it into the story, and that's what's gonna make sense.
No, you can get a long tube that'll hold 7 or 8. That's definitely a thing.
Oh, 1 in the barrel. I said 1 in the chamber and 6 in the slot.
Tube.
Two.
In the tube.
Two.
Yeah.
1 and 6 is 7, and 7 and 7 is 14. All right. You bending down, turn the key and open this small door. There is a short stack of files.
I'm gonna hand them to Violet. It's like, you probably read better than I do.
sometimes.
While she's reading files, I'm gonna grab the other shotgun. I'm gonna load it up and be like, I don't really know how to use or want to use one of these, but just in case, I guess.
Okay. There's 3 files. The first one on top. Each one of the files, as you kind of separate them, the first one says Camp Crystal Lake with a big red private sticker or stamp on the front of it. The second file says Stephanie Kimball with a big stamp, private. And then the third file says Jason Voorhees with a large private stamp on the front of it. Which one do you want to open first?
Sneeze thinks he knows what's going on, but he don't.
The Camp Crystal Lake.
All right. You open up the file. There is stacks of papers. Some of it is purchasing documents. There is the deed to the camp. And looking at the deed says Silver Ridge. And all the other purchasing documents and everything else in this file says Silver Ridge until you get to the last page. The last page is a chronological list, and it reads 1935, established. And everything else on that line is blacked out and redacted. 1957, closed. Jason Voorhees, death, redacted. 1958, closed. Pamela Voorhees, massacre, redacted. 1962, poisoned water, Camp Blood, redacted. 1979, Alice Hardy, Pamela Voorhees. Death, redacted. Closed, redacted. 1990, open, Camp Forest Green, redacted. 2003, it lists string of fires and destruction, camp abandoned, closed, redacted. 2020, and it lists a private investor with ties to the Christie's family buys the property, renames Silver Ridge Outdoor School, opens to public, redacted, redacted, and the rest of the sheet is just blacked out lines of redacted information.
Hey
Ooh.
guys, when Jasper was telling that story, did he mention a camp name?
Not that I remember, but I don't remember a lot of things.
Do we remember him mentioning a name?
You do not. He did not mention a name or the name of a boy, a name of a family, a name of a camp. He just said it was about 60 years ago, and it was a ghost story.
Guys,
Does
it's
it
been
fit that?
shut down and renamed multiple times.
Well, times are tough for everybody. I mean,
Maybe it's because they didn't have hockey here.
It said that the lake was poisoned at one point.
Not cool.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, we had the whole thing with the silver, so I could imagine it was like some kind of metal poisoning, if anything.
It said Blood Lake.
Camp Blood.
Okay, but it's close enough.
Do you want to continue on this, examining this file, or move to the next?
I'm gonna move to the next file.
Which one, Jason Voorhees or Stephanie Kimball?
Kimball.
Okay, you pull the file that says Stephanie Kimball. On opening it, there's a small, very blurry black and white photo, almost like it was zoomed in and taken from a CCTV. It reads, Stephanie Kimball, only known relative to Jason Voorhees. Location, unknown. Age, 20 to 30. Height, unknown. Weight, unknown. And 3 lines of redacted information. The last line reads, last seen fleeing Camp Crystal Lake wearing a hockey mask, 2010. Presumed alive. Redacted, redacted, redacted.
Okay, I'm gonna move on to the next file.
Okay. The last file is Jason Voorhees. Upon opening the file, you see a very, very old photo of a small boy, very disfigured. In his file, it has a similar read to all the other files that you found, that Koa found in the other filing cabinet. It has name, height, and weight. It has parent signatures. Back then, they didn't really need insurance sign-offs, so there wasn't any of that. But there's contact information. There's a full physical, and on the last page, it reads, 1957, Jason Voorhees, presumed dead, redacted. 1980, Camp Crystal Lake, redacted. 1981, Peconic Lodge, redacted. 1982, Higgins Haven, redacted. 1984, Camp Crystal Lake, redacted. 1985, Pinhurst Halfway House, redacted. 1986, Camp Forest Green, redacted. 1989, Manhattan, SS Lazarus, redacted. 1993, Youngstown, Ohio, dash, Camp Crystal Lake, redacted. 2003, Springwood Estate, redacted. Below that, it reads, 6'5", 275. Location unknown. Presumed dead. Redacted. Redacted.
So, guys, I think the ghost story was actually here. I don't think it was a ghost story from these files. I'm gonna go ahead and put them in my backpack.
For all the fans who are watching this, I just wanted to point out I called this and they told me I was nuts. Back into character.
All right. You guys have both the shotguns. There is still the main floor of the building that needs to be searched. The power is out to the rest of the house, so you have to use your flashlights. The only power was in this room. You have the files. What would you like to do?
Satyr. You said you didn't want to use your shotgun, right?
It's not what I do. I've been studying magic, so I'm getting a little more proficient.
I have a way that you can use them without using them against people.
Okay.
To the locked door.
To the locked door.
You don't even know what's on the other side.
There's magic on the other side. I know that.
Violet, listen, okay? I saw this in a movie, okay? It's gonna work.
What if you shoot the camp counselor on accident?
He'll be fine.
So you guys are going up to the third floor to try to shoot this door before you've searched the rest of the house.
They're boys. They're dumb boys.
So go ahead. Well, go right ahead.
Or should we search a little bit more? Let's put this up to a vote.
I'm just shoving you guys in the right direction.
All right.
We should
So, what would Koa do? All right. Rolling a
I have a way to settle this for myself.
rolling a d20, 10 or less.
Woo! I'm gonna roll the D2.
We're good.
Hey baby, I got you too. You're welcome. Started in the shower?
You should probably not. You should probably go downstairs with me and search for us.
I think Koa would go downstairs.
Alright, Derby, you only got me because my character's flaw is that he's a sucker for a pretty face, so way to go, Violet. You get him to do what the pussy
It's
wants.
here. Oh god.
I have a high enough charisma to do that, so.
Oh, hey, me too.
Alright, so what are we doing?
We're going to search the bottom floor.
Okay.
I'm following the only girl of the group.
As you descend down to the bottom floor, making your way down the staircase, you get to the main room. The power is still out, but examining around with your flashlights, you see a long dresser, kind of landing table, couple candles, a small flat bowl that has some change in it, a lighter, a money clip, and a key ring.
I'm gonna take the keyring.
Okay. There is still one door down the hallway to your right, and the opening back into the kitchen.
I'll check out the door.
Okay. You open the door. Peering in with your flashlight is a bathroom.
Okay.
Shower curtain. On the sink there is hand soap, a razor. The mirror is very, very dirty, which is surprising to you. After going through the camp leader's dresser drawers and his bed, seeing how everything was very neat and tightly taken care of, there's some type of like toothpaste or soap spatters all over the mirror. The razor isn't put away in a holder, and a small jar with a shaver's brush. The jar is half full of foam, and the brush is laying on its side.
It's not suspicious at all.
Can you still see into the mirror, or is the mirror completely obscured?
You can still see into the mirror. It just looks like somebody was in the process of doing their nightly routine, and before they could finish and clean the mirror off, they were interrupted.
The bathroom upstairs was very nice. What happened here?
Guys, I think something's going on. I'm not sure, but I think something or somebody might have taken the camp counselor or the camp leader.
Do we go
But for
into
what?
the kitchen?
I don't know. I guess we should probably check the kitchens first, and then maybe check out that door.
At least in the kitchen, we could grab a frying pan and hit something with it.
You guys make your way into the kitchen. In the kitchen, there's a small center island. Above the center island is a light fixture with copper pots and pans hanging from a rack, keeping things high and tight out of the way. Everything is very, very clean in the kitchen. The white marble countertop is very, very reflective when you hit it with your flashlight. Everything looks very, very neat. Spices are put away, very neat. All the labels are facing forward. Going towards the fridge, opening one door, it is a side-by-side freezer on one side and fridge on the other. Very bright, not bright, sorry, the power's off, but it's very, very clean. Everything is organized. There is a number of different drinks in perfect rows. Some Gatorades, bottles of water, a 6-pack of beer with one beer taken out of it. In the freezer side, there is vacuum sealed trout. There is some type of red game meat, and there is various broccoli, zucchinis, cauliflower, carrots that have seemed to be seasoned and cooked and then vacuum sealed and placed into the freezer very nicely.
Well, like, goodness, there wasn't a head in there.
Right. The rest of the countertops are free of clutter. There is a small KitchenAid mixer, a food processor, a blender with measuring cups and utensils in the drawers. Other cabinets and drawers have basic cleaning products, plastic bags, grocery bags, snack containers, and Tupperwares and stuff like that. But everything is very, very nice and neat and put together and very nicely put away.
Can I investigate to see if there's a flat skillet in there somewhere?
Yeah, on the light fixture, the rack, there is one small and one large frying pan, one small and one large sauce pot, and one large cooking pot.
Okay, I'm gonna take one of the big fucking pans, and I'm gonna walk up to Violet and just, can you tie this to my arm so I have a shield?
With what?
I'm gonna reach into my bag and pull out my rope.
Okay. I don't even think the rope fits in the hole.
We gotta make it work.
I was gonna carabiner one to my backpack.
So, Violet, you're putting one on your backpack. Are you going to help Riley make a shield out of a frying pan?
I'm gonna hit him in the chest with it and then tightly wrap the rope around it and like half-ass it.
Okay, yeah, it has one long handle and then a half circle handle on the other side. So you stick it to his chest, running the rope through one side and fixing it on the other side. You now have a 9-inch frying pan on your chest. The handle is sticking out, so you have to maneuver up over the handle. And the smaller handle is a lot easier to get around, but it sticks about 3 inches off your chest and is very, very bright copper.
I was trying to put it on my fucking hockey mitt,
Like a buckler.
pretty much.
It's too big for that.
Oh, you're right. I'll go grab the small frying pan and I'll help him strap that bad boy to his arm.
Can we get this one off my chest first?
No.
Okay, so with the copper frying pan on your chest and the one on your arm, they each give you a 0.5 to your AC for a total of 1 to your AC.
I don't like where it's currently at right now, guys.
You'll be fine. And I just like hit him on it.
Violet has tied it around your back and cinched it so tight that you cannot angle your arms and move your fingers to get it undone. You are stuck. The frying pan is stuck to you.
I'm a bitch.
Play stupid games with stupid prizes.
All right, you have gone through the base floor and the middle floor. There's still that last door that you guys couldn't get into up top, and again, it's getting increasingly darker outside. It seems like light is almost being drawn away from you, and whatever source of light you're emitting is getting dimmer and dimmer and harder and harder to see. The winds outside have started to whip into a fury. You can hear tree branches snapping and scraping against the backside of the house. And again, the barn door slams against the wall. What would you like to do?
Well, check out that room now that we got our ring of keys.
Yeah, let's go check these keys.
Okay. You guys go upstairs, get to the top floor. Violet, give me a perception check.
That's gonna be an 11.
Roll it with advantage. Give me one more.
Well, that's better. That's a 22.
Perfect. With that 22, holding the key ring, since you spent like 3 to 5 minutes trying to finagle this lock, you know that the curvature and angle of the lock, you immediately find the key that fits that hole. You jimmy the key into the lock and turn it, and one by one, you hear 6 clicks. The clicks sound like they're coming from different parts of the door. The first 5 are left, right, center, bottom, left, center. And the last one comes from the door handle.
I'm gonna open the door, guys. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, you push the door open, and inside this room, Koa, those glowing rectangles that you saw with your detect magic, you discover that they are screens, television screens. There's various keyboards and wires, maps pinned on the walls with red Sharpie drawn in lines, circles and X's, some old maps, some newer maps. county maps, state maps, world maps. There's a microphone in front of the TVs, in front of these screens. What would you like to do? Yes, Derpy, exactly that.
Yeah, I will go step up to, I guess, the one in the middle, and start looking at the screen and at the keyboard and see if they are connected.
When you walk up and you're examining these screens, you start to notice that these are security cameras. They're positioned in places like the boys and girls bunkhouses, the ropes course, the boathouse, the camp leader's house, the school and the cafeteria, and then one that is just pointed into the woods.
Well, this is weird.
Can I see if I can get to the one that does the camp leader's house?
Yeah, they're just on a table, kind of behind the microphone that's right in front.
Mm-hmm.
So you're looking specifically at the one that's the camp leader's house.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're looking at it. On the screen, you can see perfectly the camp leader's house, but it seems like it's coming from a spot that there wasn't a tree. It's very, very high up and peering almost straight down on the house. You can see the trees starting to sway back and forth as the wind that you're hearing rushes through them.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty much all you see.
Can I? Is this an active feed only, or is there recording?
You notice off to your right that there is a small black box that all of these wires from the TVs are running to. It is recording live feed of the entire camp.
Can I take the camp counselor's video feed, or the camp leader's video feed? Can I go back until it starts to lighten up and I can see the camp leader go in?
Sure. Give me a base intelligence check.
Sure.
I want to see if you are able to work this technology.
Gotcha. Yeah, and I'm just trying to figure out if there's anything obviously like hinky or strange going on.
Mm-hmm.
Straight intelligence. It's gonna be terrible. 11.
11. On one of the keyboards, you find that the forward and backwards buttons have been worn down. So you just press the back button, and all of a sudden the screen freezes and then starts to rewind. And as you're watching the screen, it rewinds pretty quick motion. You can see you guys entering in reverse. You see winds going around. You start to see lighten up slightly, and then the screen goes fuzzy. It's being rewound pretty fast, and it's fuzzy for maybe 5-6 seconds before it comes back, and it's still going backwards. It's getting lighter and lighter and lighter, and you see the camp counselor, the camp leader, driving his pickup back around the house, and then, in reverse, you see him exiting the house, getting in his pickup, and driving in reverse down the road.
Okay, so we were watching him in reverse come back or leave.
I will say at this moment you let go of the reverse and you hit enter, and it starts to play. So you see the camp counselor drive up. It's very, very late afternoon, dusk. The sun has set, but there's still light in the sky. You remember this as when he was down at the fire pits with you, telling you not to stay up too late because there's lots of work to do still tomorrow.
Okay.
You see him drive up around the bushes, park back behind his house. He gets out, enters the building. Some time goes by, and it's starting to get darker and darker. That's when it goes fuzzy. Those 5 seconds from before turn into 30 seconds of fuzzy TV reception. And then it goes back. It is much darker. And you see you and your two friends walking up, having a discussion outside. You see Riley run into the building. You see yourself run into the building. And you see Violet, cracking her glow sticks, enter into the building. You see the lights go out. Flashlights turn on. Some time passes until it matches up. The screen freezes and goes back to a live TV feed.
Gotcha. Guys, something weird happened. Like the camera just stopped working.
Weird.
As you're watching this, on the center bottom camera, the top right camera that is watching the boathouse goes fuzzy.
I don't like that.
Now the bottom
You know-
left that was watching the schoolhouse goes fuzzy.
Did we ever test our walkie-talkies to see maybe there's a third one?
We did
The
not.
bottom right, that's the bunkhouses, goes fuzzy.
Something's going on, and it looks like it's coming towards us. Maybe we should get out of here.
The center, or the top center that has the ropes course goes fuzzy.
Where are we gonna go to?
Oh, I think we gotta get out, or we gotta hide. I think those are our only options.
The bottom center that is stationed above the house that you're currently in goes fuzzy. The only camera left is the one that's seemingly pointed at nothing, just the woods.
Did we go to the woods?
I mean, yeah, I think it seems to be the best idea. It's the only place that hasn't gone fuzzy.
Does anyone know how to drive?
Yeah, I know how to drive.
Do you want to steal his truck? Maybe go find help?
Did we see a truck when we walked up?
When you were watching the video, you saw the camp counselor driving his truck and parking behind the building.
Yeah, let's go see if his truck's there, and see if we can get out of here. But I don't know what's going on, but it feels weird.
We should probably go find help.
So
I mean, we have a set of keys right here.
You do have a set of keys.
Let's go to the truck.
Yeah, do they look like a set of car keys as well on there?
Examining the keys, these are all standard, like, home keys. There's a couple of smaller keys that you would think would go to, say, like a padlock, but the majority of them are standard door keys, nothing that looks like a vehicle key.
Maybe we look for the vehicle key downstairs in his dish of random shit?
Yeah, but we should do it as quick as possible, and I'll start like walking downstairs. I'm gonna hold the shotgun up though, just in case.
Did we see the truck when we came in here or no?
It's parked behind the building.
Oh, okay. I'm back.
Hey, you guys get down the stairs. You're looking in the dish where you originally found the keys. The money clip's still there. The handfuls of change is still there. The lighter is still there, but nothing that resembles a car key.
I'm gonna grab the lighter.
Okay.
Where would he have kept his car keys?
Maybe he just left it in the truck because he thought he was gonna be leaving or doing more work. Let's just go and check out the truck and see if we can go and get it started and start making.
Or they're on his person.
Let's go to the truck, though.
You going to the truck?
Yep.
All right. You guys exit the house. The wind is ripping. Again, you hear tree branches breaking off in the distance. You make your way back around to the back side of the house. Using your flashlights and Violet's glow sticks, you come up on the rear of the pickup truck. You make your way to the driver's side.
Mm-hmm.
Peering around the driver's side, you shine your flashlights, and there's a bloody handprint on the driver's side door.
Well, that's not good.
Maybe he had like an accident.
Does it look like it came from the inside or the outside? Like, can we see the blood on it? Or
No,
from inside?
it is on the outside of the door, next to the handle.
Are there keys on the ground?
There are not.
I'm immediately gonna start flashing my flashlight around to see if I see anything on the ground. Do I see any more blood, or is it just the next to the door handle?
Roll a investigation.
You know, guys, maybe while he was shaving, he accidentally cut himself really bad. You know, that's where the blood is from.
13.
Shining your
Did we
flashlight,
get any-
shining your flashlight on the ground and around the car. What'd you say? Okay. Good night, sweetheart. I love you. Feel better. Shining your flashlight on around the vehicle. You don't see any traces of blood, and you do not find any car keys. What you do find is underneath, around the car, there is pine needles, and it looks like the pine needles have been drugged, as if something was slid on
There's
the
like a
pine
path
needles
through them.
going towards the barn.
But we're not going in the barn.
Or not?
I'm not going in that barn.
It's the only clue we have.
So you're going with me?
I'm going with you.
Awesome.
Just
Let's.
two bros with some shotguns clearing a barn.
Ferda!
He did. His name is Riley Jones.
All right. You guys make your way from the back side of the building, and you come in between the house and the barn. The wind's still ripping. One final time, you hear the door slam against the wall as you make your way to the entrance of the building.
Violet, come open this door while we clear it.
Okay, I guess I'll hold the door open.
I'm gonna take one hand off the shotgun real quick, just before, trying to do it like how I see in the movies.
All right. You guys are entering into the barn?
Yep.
Okay. Give me just 1 second here.
I'm going to use my rope to attach my flashlight to the end of my shotgun.
Nice.
I'm gonna sit at the door, holding it open with my frying pan.
Baby.
Yep.
That's awesome.
I would like to see the baby.
I would like to see the baby.
All right. Give me just 1 second because I do have to grab him because he's getting fussy. Come here, you turd. Come here, you turd. People want to see you. You got fans. You got fans. Say hello
Maxie
to
boy.
Max.
Oh my god, cute.
This is Maximilian.
It looks like Ellie made him, I'm not gonna lie, I'm sorry. That's
true.
a weird thing to say, but my friend makes like giant Michelin tire babies.
Yep, he will be 4 months tomorrow, and he weighs 22.5 pounds.
Perfect.
He
Oh my
is
god.
a big old chunky boy. All right. So you guys, Koa, you said you were going to use some rope and fashion the flashlight to the tip of your shotgun.
Yes, I would like to affix the light underneath the barrel of the shotgun if I can.
Give me a performance check with advantage. You actually did excellent on the ropes course helping the kids, so you are very proficient in knots and tying things with rope.
A 17.
Yeah, you seemingly do this in a flash. You hold the flashlight and the barrel together, whip the rope around, tie a quick cinch knot, and it is secure. As you guys make your way to the front of the barn, which don't worry, I will move your characters since you guys don't ever do that.
Oh, we have a map.
Oops.
Um, as you make your way to the front of the building, the barn, you burst through the doors with your flashlights and guns pointed. You
Is that a dead
see,
person?
you see, what the fuck did I make his name? You see camp leader Bert Carson is laying dead on the floor in a pool of blood. Standing over him with a ski mask on, or a hockey mask on, is a very small, oh, not very small, but is a small human, female. You can see the ponytail sticking out from the back. There is a shotgun slung over their shoulder, a handgun on their hip, and a hand axe on their other side. What are you gonna do?
Oh god, you got a dead person like we did too?
This figure stands, pulls the hand axe, pulls it back, draws their handgun, and points it straight at you.
I shoot her in the chest.
You're shooting her in the chest.
I go, ha! Poof!
Okay. Roll to attack.
What are my stats for the shotgun?
The shotgun stats are it's a +5 to hit, 1d12 at close range, 1d8 at long range. Long range is considered 30 feet, and I will say they're at the back of the barn. You guys have just spotted them, so you would be 30 feet.
Okay. So right in that close range.
That would be considered long range, 30
Is
feet
it
or
30
more.
feet and under or 30 feet and more?
30 feet and more. 30 feet is the threshold. As
So
soon as you hit, 29 feet and less is 12. 30 feet and more is 8.
Yeah, I feel like I would back up. I'd be like screaming and just boof and back up a little bit.
Yep.
So that would be a 22 to hit.
Yes, that will hit.
So it's a D8.
1d8.
Any pluses?
Nope.
Okay. 2.
2 points of damage. Okay.
Level 2.
What is your size, like height and weight?
Medium. Probably like 6'1", 220 pounds ish.
Okay. You not being proficient or ever using firearms before, you lift up and take a shot as you're startled, and this character or person is startled as well. You pull the trigger. The action of you pulling the trigger angles the shotgun up. As the shot comes out, 2 of the pellets strike them in the shoulder and knocking them, spinning them around, and seemingly knocking them to the ground. You yourself, the kickback and recoil of the shotgun sends the barrel flying up out of your hand. You successfully hold on with the other hand, but you are as well thrown back and almost put back on your back. You stable yourself um, as you hear a woman's voice say, "I'm here to help. Please."
This is my joke.
She quickly gains herself, stands, takes off the mask. Under the mask, an eye patch, a scar on the other side of her face. Violet, since you were the one that looked at the files, roll me a perception.
Oh, hoo, hoo. First nat 20.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
So Violet, as soon as she takes off her mask and looks at you, you kind of squint. You step forward, placing your hand on Riley's shotgun barrel and gesturing for him to lower it. You look back and say, or look at the woman and say, Stephanie? Stephanie Kimball?
Is that you? That you, girl?
She stands, kind of shrugs, wipes the blood spray from her face, and says, I guess I couldn't hide forever. So have you found him yet?
Found who?
She obviously means the camp leader. No, we haven't found. Oh wait, is that him?
We just found the camp leader dead on the ground. Woo-hoo. The guy that killed him.
Oh yeah, we did find him. He's right there.
God, not him.
That's not the camp leader. Who is that? Why do you look at the camp leader?
The other guy that was in the files, the Jason dude.
I thought the file said he was dead.
Yeah, he.
And then
Preserved.
redacted. Whatever redacted means.
Oh my gosh, I've been on his tail all the way across the country. I knew he was coming back here. I knew that the rebranding wouldn't work. I begged them. I did everything I could. He's back.
Who?
Also, there's some dead kid by the boathouse.
So he's killed more than one?
No, that guy kind of did it to himself. He jumped
jumped
off the
off the cliff.
waterfall.
Yeah.
He went into the lake at night?
We all did.
Yeah, of course.
Oh my
Even I
word,
jumped in.
miracle anyone's still alive.
Who are you again?
What's
I
wrong
went
with
into
the lake?
3 tickets.
So she steps forward, pulls out a small wallet, and hands it to Violet. Does this photo match the file you found on me?
When she
Yeah.
goes to pull something out of her pocket, you hear Koa scream a little bit again.
Settle down. I should be the one afraid of you, as she gestures to the bullet hole in her shoulder.
Yeah, that was my bad. I'm sorry. Click, click.
Look, I don't know what you guys know. You're camp counselors, right? This is the summer camp?
Yeah.
Yep, we're totally the bosses.
As she looks down at the very much camp leader that has been cut in an X across his chest, laying in blood. Pretty sure he was the leader.
I guess management, I guess, then, yeah.
Rifling through the pockets, finding the car keys, she grabs the keys and throws them to Violet.
Oh, thank you. I can't drive and be the centaur or satyr.
Well, the way I see it, you have two options. You can either stay and help me end this once and for all, or you can leave.
I vote leave.
But if
Is she pretty?
if he's already got to one of you, he won't stop until he gets all of you.
I mean, we didn't really know that Jasper kid. He was kind of a weirdo.
Side note: is this Stephanie chick pretty? Because this is I gotta follow my flaws,
The
man.
one-eyed, horribly scarred lady.
It could be hot. It could look hot.
That's fair. No, that's fair. I'll give it that. Yeah, there's.
She has a very rugged beauty about her. She's very rough and ready. She's been
She's pulling a Sarah Connor.
Hey, girl.
she's scarred and disfigured from the multiple battles that she's had with Jason, traveling across the country. Every time he pops up, she is there to try to save the ones that he has targeted and put him down for good. However unsuccessfully she has been.
Well, since she's pretty, I'm just gonna have to stay and help.
I can't drum, so I have to wait for one of these hooligans.
All right.
No man gets left behind. Let's do this.
So, you guys now have Stephanie. There is still 2 outbuildings that you have not searched. The school and the cafeteria you have not searched. The boathouse you have not searched, and you have not gone to any of the towers. What would you like to do?
We now have keys. Should we take Stephanie to the dead body?
She's there with the dead body. Oh, the other dead body.
Yeah, the first dead body.
Give me one.
We should check the truck to see if there's anything useful in the truck first.
I need to change.
Okay, we
Leaked
can
all
search
over
the
me.
truck. It's right here.
Can you not spill milk all over my bed? I have to change his butt because he wet through.
To be fair, I only have a slingshot and a glow stick and a frying pan.
Oh, I'll hand you the shotgun. George.
He peed on me.
And watched you get thrown back by it. What is it going to do to me?
I don't know, but I've got these, and I just start fucking launching off firebolts.
I need to find. They're literally waiting.
That's what I've been practicing, guys. Did you like it? Just pew, 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 pew. Just fire everywhere.
Huh?
Don't snap at me, woman.
Like, don't
Don't talk to my wife like that.
That's fair.
you know you ate a lot of that.
That watermelon was tits. Yeah,
I
that was
know.
great. Can't bring me a tasty snack like watermelon and not expect me to snack.
I appreciate you, Casey.
Love you.
Oh, man.
Ditto.
I'll go get a blanket.
We're gonna die.
Yeah.
Oh,
100%.
probably.
Dead.
I got cure wounds at the first level.
That actually would heal us super well. I had the chance and the spell slots to get a healing spell, but I decided not to.
We're
I
gonna
got
die.
cure wounds at Hunter's Mark, but I only got 2 spells left.
Oh, shit. I have Bane, Burning Hands, Comprehend Languages, Magic Missile,
Okay.
and then I have Control Flames, Firebolt, Message, and Blade Ward.
I have a cantrip too, which I thought about casting Dancing
After
Lights,
you
but
get
I
him
was kind of
changed, you can
saving
bring
it.
him back out here. We're like crucial moment.
That's a great cantrip. I don't know why you
I'm-
wouldn't get me earlier.
All right.
No
You
glow
guys
stick.
have.
Why don't you cast Dancing Lights?
you
Oh,
guys
are the
have-
glow sticks your cantrip, your lights?
You
Baller.
guys have your backpacks. For the sake of context, I will say, you guys can use healing spells all you want. There's also 2 other avenues for healing. If you eat something, you get 1d4 healing for every item of food you eat. Small med kits will do 1d6 of healing. Medium med kits will do 1d8 of healing. And a large med kit will do 1d20's worth of healing.
Okay.
Okay, so where are we going? What are we doing? 2 outbuildings, the school and the cafeteria and the boathouse are all unsearched.
We were gonna check the truck first since we're
Okay.
right here.
I'm
See if
following Eye Patch Lady.
Okay. She is following along with you guys because she knows Jason very well. She's going to be watching your back, and he's obviously going to be targeting you since he's already got to one of the members of your group. So wherever you go, she will follow. So going to the truck. Since you have the keys, you open it. There is empty packs of cigarettes, a full ashtray, a couple water jugs in the cab of the truck, and that's about it inside the pickup. It's very much a small little pickup, a work truck just to drive around the camp.
I'm gonna ask Stephanie, do you know how to drive?
No amount of distance that we could drive will keep us safe. We have to end this.
Well, no, I was just suggesting we take the truck and drive around so, we can, like, I don't know, maybe use it against him? Hit him with it, maybe?
I mean, yeah, she knows how to drive. Yeah, where are we wanting to go?
I guess just drive around the camp and see if we can find him.
We should probably get that poor boy's body somewhere safer.
Nah.
Oh, he's not gonna die anymore.
Yeah, 1 second. I was not expecting you guys to get the truck. That's why I didn't make an asset for it.
I literally have vehicles as one of my things, and I'm like, why would I ever? I'm 16, like.
Truck. No. Cart. Wow. You guys are killing me.
You're welcome.
We should probably do the door first.
I won't make an asset for it, but you guys now have a small 2-door pickup.
I call shotgun.
Call back.
What did you say,
Also-
Koa?
We should probably head towards the bunkhouses first. Or do you want to go to the kitchen and get some supplies in case we need to hunker down for a minute?
We need to eat stuff.
I will say, as being camp leaders, or camp counselors, both of the storage buildings are equipped with various outdoors gear. Things like axes, chainsaws, gasoline. There's an ATV in each one, extra ropes, stuff like bear traps, various small tools, strategically placed in those supply buildings to help facilitate the basic needs of the camp.
We should probably go there.
So you said that he's gonna come after us until he gets us, right?
Or we get him.
Why don't we get some traps and set them up?
That's what I was thinking as well. Lure him in and see if.
I don't know what you guys have heard from the ghost stories, but I assure you, they're real. It's not this fake thing.
Oh, that dead guy wasn't fake? Obviously, it's real. There's dead people.
So where are we going?
And Echo is just freaking out.
I think we should probably go to the, to the shacks, and we should grab traps and whatnot.
I agree wholeheartedly.
Gasoline, we make a fire and draw them to us.
Do you guys have those bottles of whiskey still?
I give
Yeah.
them to you.
Huh?
I give it to you.
I have mine.
I'm gonna like if I have an extra piece of cloth from the swimming trunks that I threw in my backpack, I'm gonna shred
You're
it
gonna
up
make
a
your
little bit.
Molotov cocktail.
I'm gonna shove them down to the top, and I'm gonna be like, if you need me to light this on fire, let me know. And we can. So now we should have 2 improvised Molotov cocktails. You have a lighter too, right?
Yeah, we both do.
Perfect. Yeah, and I can just light things on fire, so we're good.
Okay.
First trap set. Not trap. First weapon ready to go. And then Violet, you have the shotgun, right?
And now I do. Terrified to use it.
You have 6 shots. It's
7
super easy.
or 6, yeah.
On my-
You fired one already.
They are effective.
You see Violet. She pulls a kind of satchel around and pulls out a small bottle of seemingly green liquid and a roll of bandage as she pours it on her shoulder and wraps her shoulder up to stop the bleeding and heal her for the 2 damage that she took. So
Hey, pretty lady, what was that stuff?
It's, excuse me? Pretty lady. Dead people? A killer on the loose? And you're flirting with me?
I'm a hormonal teenager. What do you expect?
Yeah, I get it. It tracks.
We'll snipe Selly's boys.
It is a personal concoction that I have made to help in my endeavors of stopping Jason from killing more people. Do we really need to sit around and have this discussion? It's only a matter of time before he comes to us if we do not find him first.
So we were
Okay,
riding.
then take us to the shacks and the trucks so we can get traps and make a plan.
Why is it doing this? Why is it doing this?
So you said the lake is a really bad place to be.
That is where he was presumed to have drowned. He is stuck around. He's traveled all over. If there's anywhere he's going to be, it would be there.
So we should like maybe set up around the fire pits. They're close enough, maybe.
How about we go to the shacks first and we get stuff before we start forming a plan, guys?
That's a great idea.
So Stephanie jumps into the driver's seat, slams the key into the ignition, cranks it over. The engine fires up. She slams the door and rolls the window down and says, "Y'all better get in."
I'm gonna hop in the
Shotgun.
bed.
Yep.
You guys are hopping in the bed of the truck?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. And Violet, you're in the passenger seat, correct?
Yes.
Okay. There. Oh, no, that's not what I want to do. Oh, shit. All right. So you guys all jump in the truck. You are heading down to the storage shack by the bunkhouses, correct?
Yes.
Okay. It is a bumpy ride. Whoever's in the back of the truck, give me dexterity saving throws.
Oh, I'm good at these.
I need 2 each.
Okay.
Oh shit.
right.
16 and a 21.
Okay, you're good.
18 and a 20.
Oh, you're both good. Stephanie, it's been a while since she's been in a vehicle. From what the ghost stories you guys can remember, uh, and Stephanie telling you, Jason only travels on foot, and so does she. So she doesn't usually drive. After she hit a pretty large rock and a root system before descending downhill, missing some trees, a large tree branch skips over the top of the cab. It gets very close to hitting Riley in the face, but he turns and sees it, ducks down before it can knock him out of the back of the truck. And Koa, you are white knuckling the bed of this truck, holding on for dear life as your hooves do not have much grip in this hard metal pickup bed. You guys successfully make it all the way down to the storage shed. And god damn it, Sneeze, if you don't move your character.
I'm going.
I already did it.
God damn it.
Snatched.
Yeah. So she parks, leaves the engine running. Lights are pointed directly at the opening of the doors of the storage shed. What are we doing?
Grabbing shit. Well, I'm unlocking it because I have the keys.
Okay. As you unlock it, peering inside with your flashlights into the storage shed, you can see 4 large axes, 2 chainsaws, 2 small cans of gas, seemingly numbered 1 and 2. The chainsaws are also numbered 1 and 2. You find a 4-wheeler with a small trailer. You find 4 walkie-talkies with extra batteries, 4 bundles of rope, 2 bear traps, and other small various garden shears, some limb trimmers, a ladder, some wrenches, small tools for working on the ATV and the chainsaws.
I'm gonna
I
grab the
already
gas.
got I already got a lot of weapons, guys. Somebody's gonna have to take the load off and take some of the stuff in here.
I brought it in.
I start loading it into the trailer of the ATV. So I'll take both the bear traps. I think those are going to be great. Definitely take the gasoline, because we can use that to maybe light them up. Do you think we could use the chainsaws as some kind of trap?
We could set them, like, we could blow them up because they have gasoline in them.
Why wouldn't we use that as a weapon, though?
Because the gasoline's gonna run out.
Okay, yeah, but it's a chainsaw.
You can make it into a bomb.
I don't need a physical weapon personally. I don't believe in physical confrontation.
Literally rig it to explode.
Hold on a second. We're stopping. What did you say he was, pretty lady?
He's a psycho. He's a murderer. We've killed him so many times and he just keeps coming back.
Right, I'm gonna stop you there. Koa, we're facing that, and you don't believe in direct confrontation?
No, I don't believe in physical confrontation, and I just light my finger on fire a little bit and go, "Pew!"
But if we take the chains off the chainsaws, we can rig them to explode and not be used against us.
Or we could use it against him.
No, you have shotguns. Why do you need a chainsaw?
Shotguns
Bullets run out quicker than gasoline.
No.
So yeah, I'll throw one of the chainsaws in our little ATV cubby, and then I'll see if between myself and Violet if we can rig up like an explodey bomb. Like we'll leave like one on the shop bench or something, in case he tries to come behind us and grab it.
Okay.
So
Koa, you are getting on to the ATV.
yes, I will be taking the ATV.
Okay, your movement speed is now doubled with the ATV. And let's see. Koa, give me a perception check with advantage.
15.
15. You notice as you guys are talking about what you're trying to do, you look over at Stephanie. She did not go into the shack with you guys. She is standing with her back turned to you, examining the tree line, peering up and looking to the ropes course. She is fixed on the second tower of the ropes course. For some reason, you notice that the wind has stopped. It is quiet.
That's not
As
a good sign.
as everyone kind of finishes talking to each other and figuring out what they're gonna do, you see Stephanie raise her shotgun, and you hear doo doo doo. Out from the edge of the second tower emerges Jason.
Oh shit.
Even from this distance, you can see his eyes are glowing red. And that is all that you see.
Whoa.
Stephanie
Yes.
turns around. We need to move. Now, as she runs back to the pickup, jumps in the driver's seat.
I'll follow behind on the ATV.
I'm gonna jump into the bed of the truck.
To the boathouse!
Where are you at, Violet?
Said I'm gonna run back to the passenger seat.
Back in the passenger seat? All right. As soon as you slam the door, you see her grab the shifter on the steering wheel, slam it into drive as she peels out, spinning around the first tower, splitting the distance between the two, the outhouses and the buildings, up through the woods, over the hill, and then stops at the bridge. I don't think this truck's gonna fit. We're gonna have to go on foot.
Fuck.
Climb onto the ATV.
Oh, the ATV will definitely fit, but the rest of the party has to continue on foot.
I'm gonna jump onto the bed.
We all start walking my happy ass behind the ATV.
Where do we want to set up?
Did
want-
we agree on a campfire or
Do we want to do the campfire or do we want to do the boathouse?
not far from each other?
You who has so much knowledge in the ways of science, which would be a better place, in an open field with fire or a boathouse?
If we're gonna do a standoff, it would be in the open field with the fire pits, but that's not a very good way. That we should probably you grabbed bear traps, didn't you? We need to set those up somewhere. Is this the only access? This bridge?
Yes.
I think
Yeah,
so.
unless you want to take a swim, pretty lady.
Jason almost drowned. He wouldn't dare go in the water. He's gonna try. If this is the only access point over the bridge, we need to try to set something up here. I will go into the tree line and set guard. You guys do what you have to do.
I'm gonna go with you.
Let's rig the bridge to explode.
So he falls into the water.
Yeah.
I'm alright with that. So, is there any way we can disguise one of the bear traps in the middle of the bridge, so that he like steps on it, gets caught, and then we can blow the bridge?
Sure, we should grab some leaves.
Or clothing.
Oh yeah, we have those fancy shrimp tucks.
Parts of
Or
them.
what's left of them.
What's left of them? No one thought to grab one of the guys' camo shirts.
Nope.
I have my wet clothes still too.
I'm gonna like reach into my pack and pull out my camp T-shirt, just like I have this, because I'm kind of wearing my jersey right now.
Guess that'll work.
He'll probably be drawn to it because he's coming after you guys. Anything that is distinctive to you, and he looks over, or Stephanie looks at Riley. That jacket. That's perfect.
What?
She reaches over, grabs the bottom of your jacket, and in one fell swoop, rips it off of your body.
Eh.
Hey. Your pan is still.
Yeah, your pan is definitely still there, but your jersey is now in tatters as she hands it to Violet. Set the traps, lay this on top carefully, and get to the other side.
Got it.
Do you want to set the bear traps, and then I'll go underneath the bridge and set up one of the gasoline tanks to explode?
Yeah.
Okay. So
All right.
go.
Violet, give me a dexterity check.
Good thing I'm good at those.
Very good. You're good at those.
Where's my dex? Da, 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 da. I still rolled really bad, so it's a 7.
Ooh. Yeah. You are starting to push the sides of this bear trap down. It's a little old. What'd you do? What'd you say?
With my full body.
It's a little old, a little rusted. It hasn't been used in quite some time. You're struggling to get it all the way flattened out so that you can set the pin. You think you have it all the way flattened out where you could put tension on it and set the pin. And as soon as you let go of one hand, it snaps shut, clamping down on one of the glow sticks that was the glow stick that was hanging from your neck. As soon as it clamps down on it, green goo sprays all over the front of you. Your whole body is now glowing.
Let me try this again.
Stephanie looks to Riley. She's going to need help with that. Fall back.
What about you?
She looks over at Riley and with her good eye says, I got this, and gives him a wink.
Are you blinking or are you winking?
She
Get up here.
She sighs and very annoyingly rolls her eye.
I'm gonna go help Violet.
Can I get advantage since I'm getting help this time?
You don't need advantage. You successfully set this bear trap.
I'm gonna pull my hoodie out of my backpack and cover up the glow stick.
Okay.
I'm fucking shirtless right now.
You're wearing a pot.
You have the pot on your chest. All right, and then Koa, you are underneath making you're making a bomb.
Yeah, I'm going to use one of the gas tanks I'm gonna try to like fashion it to the bottom of the bridge, so I can hit it with a magic spell later and explode it.
Oh, you're gonna be in sight of this thing so that you can cause it to go off?
So I was thinking I was gonna be like hiding in the trees, like over here, so I'm far enough away that it doesn't get me, but I can still have line of sight. I just need to be able to see it.
Okay, yeah, perfect.
I can be, yeah, I can be 120 feet away as long as I can see the canister.
Yeah, perfect. Roll me a performance check and tell me how you do this.
Would I be able to see it from here, like underneath the bridge?
Yeah, you got a little bit of trees in the way, but you do have a slightly obstructed line of sight.
Okay. And I said
Oh,
a performance.
yeah, give me a performance check and tell me how you are going to fix this gas can underneath this bridge.
So it's a 26.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah, how you doing this?
I remember Violet mentioning that she had bubble gum that she used to give out to the kids as like hey, you did great. Here's a piece of gum. So I stole her bubble gum, and while I'm walking to get this next to that, I'm just like satyr, like slobbering, just going
Just
crazy, getting this bubble
gnawing
gum
on it.
ready, and I like this baseball size, and I just like mash it to the side, and I stick it up, and then I go, that's pretty good, and then I start walking away.
He just built his own claymore.
Yeah, with your satyr amazing jaw strength, you have just chewed this bubblegum until it is incredibly tacky. Something that one of the enzymes or something in your saliva has made it incredibly sticky as you fix this gas can to the bottom of the bridge. And it sticks. There is now a bear trapped and rigged bridge to explode. Um, uh, yeah, Stephanie, knowing that you guys, she's been keeping an eye on you. After you leave the bridge, she very nimbly makes her way across the bridge and into the tree line. Where? What are we doing? Koa, you're obviously going to stay there to set this thing to
Yep.
explode.
Yep.
Okay. What is the rest of everybody doing?
I'm going to try to hunker down in the tree line and like ready my shotgun that I'm very scared to still use.
I'm gonna go onto the bridge and I'm gonna grab my hockey stick and start slamming it against the pot on my chest and calling out Jason's name.
You're gonna die.
You're snipe hunting.
Real snipe silly boys.
Okay.
Sniper.
Yeah, Stephanie looks over and just shakes her head and says, "We are so dead." Emerging from the tree line is Jason.
Fuck. My plan worked all too well.
You see him.
He is wearing a hockey mask.
You see him standing in the tree line. He very slowly lumbers forward, sets his foot on the bridge. As soon as he sets his foot on the bridge, he's going to look directly at you, Riley. I need you to give me. Where is Jason's page? Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That's a 17. Holy shit. I failed, didn't I? Oh no, I failed.
Nope. You say.
Oh.
That'd be brutal.
Holy shit.
So Jason looks dead in your eyes. You feel this cold rush come over your body. But since you're a hockey player, you're used to the cold. It doesn't affect you the way that it would affect a normal person. As he steps closer and closer, you can feel this stone bridge seems to rumble with every step that he takes, and it's getting harder and harder. The rumbling is as he gets closer and closer to you.
How close is he currently?
I'll give him 10 feet.
I'm gonna drop a puck and smack it at him.
Okay. Uh, are you making this as an attack, or are you just trying to fling a puck at him?
I'm trying to make it an attack.
Okay. Roll for an attack then.
I'm gonna just call this one an unarmed strike because a puck isn't exactly in the D&D database.
It's gonna do one. It's an attack. It's gonna do 1 point of damage if you hit him.
Does a 14 hit?
That does not hit.
Fuck.
So you drop this puck. You slam down your stick. You look him dead in the face. Sling this puck right at him. As it flies through the air, he stops, raises his hand, and grabs the puck in midair. Looks at it, examining it. Squeezes his hand as the puck bursts, and he turns it to dust and takes one more step closer to you.
Wait, is that Riley right in the middle of the bridge?
Yeah.
That is Riley right in the middle of the bridge.
That
Don't you do not hesitate.
We gotta get him in the trap first, you dummy.
Oh, cool. Then I'm gonna tuck tail and run.
Okay, so you take the hell off. Jason looks down at the jersey. He reaches down with his hand to grab the jersey, which triggers the bear trap. The bear trap is going to do.
And
Bear
we
trap
totally
does 1 point of bludgeoning damage, which he is resistant to, but I'm going to let him take that 1 point. You hear, as soon as he reaches down, it clamps down on his wrist. He lifts his arm and screams, "Whoa!" Slings his arm as the bear trap scrapes down, pulling the glove off his hand, and you see just nasty, just rotting flesh as it rips off of his hand, and he takes another step forward. He is now past midway point of the bridge.
Oh, as soon as he went to reach down and snap, Koa would have. Normally, Koa's a very silly, goofy person and jokes around. In this instant, you see his eyes kind of flash gold, and he just goes, boom. And then I launch Magic Missile. I hit him with 2, and I hit the gas can with 1.
What type of damage is Magic Missile?
Magic Missile is a magic. It is.
I think it's force damage.
Yeah.
Okay. And is there a roll to hit on Magic Missile?
Magic Missile hits automatically.
Awesome. Does he need to make a saving throw?
Nope, there is no save for it. It just hits.
Okay. Roll for damage.
So it is 2d4 plus 2 for him, and then 1d4 plus 1 for the gas can, if it needs damage. So damage to him is a whopping 8 damage.
Okay.
Level 2 sucks.
And let's do roll 4d6.
12.
12. Beautiful. So what did you say to ignite this?
You see him like very like he's normally like kind of submissive, like he's hunched all the time because he's a satyr, but like this time he actually just stands up his full height, which is actually fairly tall, and he just like holds a hand out with like a finger gun and just goes boom, and it goes. And you see 3 projectiles launch out of his fingertip.
Yeah, these 3 projectiles, one catches Jason in the side, the next catches him in his shoulder, which spins him around, uh, and the third one, hitting the bottom of this bridge, ignites the gas can. The force of this explosion splits the bridge in half, one half going back to the other side of the river, the one half getting blasted towards the activity buildings. Jason is blown into the air. And he disappears.
Aw. I mean,
Guys,
yay.
Shit, I don't know why it's taking you so long to take him out. That seemed pretty easy, actually.
Stephanie looks over to you and says, "Oh, we're just getting started. We need to move. We need to find more traps. That gas can, we need more of those. Where's the safest place here?"
Apparently nowhere.
What's in the activity building, guys?
We can do that.
Yeah, the activity line might have some stuff. We still have one bear trap, right?
Yeah.
Correct. You guys
So
still
one
do have
bear
one.
trap. We still have 1 tank of gas. We have these Molotov cocktails.
We have an ATV.
Yeah, Stephanie, do you have anything to help with this, or?
I know how to kill him.
Permanently, or the standard he's dead for a little bit and then comes back to kill more people?
Every time that someone tries to kill him, they don't do it enough. The only way we can stop him is we have to either burn him to a crisp so there's nothing left. We need to pump him full of lead until he's knocked unconscious and then dismember his body. We can sink him to the bottom of the lake, or, and our worst option, is to just survive the night. As soon as the full moon goes away, the season is over and he goes back into being dormant. That would mean that my torment continues for next year and the years after that. Wherever he pops up, I will have to follow. But we can end this once and for all tonight.
So when you said that running doesn't do anything, what you meant was running just doesn't do anything for you. We would have been completely fine and safe, but you would have had to deal with him again.
Until next year, and he comes back to find you all. He already got one of you.
He almost got me.
Right, there's a slight pothole. Cully, you found it. It's a very smart cookie. Nothing gets past this one. So what do you guys want to do?
We can raid the activity building.
Yeah.
Or you can raid the boat shed, but I don't remember there being any gasoline tanks in the boat shed because it's mostly canoes.
Wait a minute. Stephanie, you said he hates water, right?
Yeah.
Well, there's an island in the middle of the lake that we could hunker down there. Completely surrounded by water.
He has a point.
If we can make it there.
Don't be negative. We can get there.
So to the activity center or to the boathouse? We have the ring of keys, right? We probably have the key to the boathouse now.
I say
Yeah.
we should raid the activity center first.
We're right here.
Then
Okay,
let's raid it.
Yep, Koa will start running towards the activity center.
Okay. The one with the cafeteria or the one with the classroom?
Koa would go to the cafeteria. Does he know if they run like the cafeteria off of like propane or if they use like natural gas? Like, could there potentially be like propane tanks around?
It's natural gas in the cafeteria. Natural gas and
Okay.
electricity.
No grills?
Well, yeah,
Portable grill?
gas grills.
No, like portable like barbecue grills with propane tanks.
No, all the cooking for all the camp is done in the cafeteria, other than what you would take to the fire pits, which are wood.
For burning
Well,
wheat.
we could Resident Evil 2 this.
I'm not familiar
No.
with that euphemism.
Me
Turn
either.
on the gas, wait for him to show up, and then light that bitch and watch the whole fucking building go up in flames.
Bradley, you have these great ideas, man. This is solid.
I watch a lot of movies.
So our next potential trap is here.
Might as
Stephanie, what do
well.
you think?
Yeah, that sounds great. We just have to make sure whatever building we go into has an entrance and an exit, because if he blocks us in, we're trapped.
All right, let's search the building, see if there's anything else before we start filling it with gas.
Definitely.
Okay. You guys make it to the front door. It is the larger of the two buildings. There is a front and a back door. Uh, which one do you guys want to go to, the front or the back? The back goes directly into the kitchen. The front goes into the main cafeteria area, where there's a stage, uh, the cafeteria area, and then there's a wall that separates the rest of the kitchen.
Do we want to go through the kitchen first and start turning on the stoves and then make our way through while it starts to fill up? Or do we do that last before we walk out? Okay.
Let's do the first thing.
So yeah, we'll come to the back.
What do you think, Violet?
Let's start setting these stoves off.
Okay,
I like
you
this
guys are
plan.
going to the back.
Yep.
All right. As soon as you get to the back of the kitchen area, it's two big metal doors. Violet, you have the keys.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and make a performance check for me. Let's see if you get the key right on the first time.
That is gonna be an unnatural 20.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, okay. You pull the key ring out and flip through them, remembering the key that you used to unlock the storage shed, which had a padlock. You can weed out all those other keys, and there's only maybe 5 or 6 keys that are left on this key ring. You pull one out, jam it into the hole, turn the key, and miraculously it works. The door is unlocked.
Whee! Let's go!
Yeah, Cole will start blowing out all the pilot lights on the stove.
Okay?
I'm just turning knobs because I don't know what I'm doing.
There is 6 windows that are into the kitchen, 2 on either side of the door, and then 2 on either side of the kitchen before you get to the wall. When you get into the cafeteria, the only windows are skylights way up at the top, and at the far end of the cafeteria, on the left is a small stage where performances would be held, and there is a double door on the far end of the cafeteria.
I guess I should probably start locking windows.
Yep.
I'm gonna help them lock windows.
All right, so you guys are all entering through the back.
Mm.
Everybody. Oh. All right, you guys are all into the kitchen. Inside the kitchen, this is a large, fully stocked stainless steel professional kitchen. Um, there's pots and pans, there's knife blocks, cutting boards, all the type of stuff, mixers and ovens, all the type of stuff, a full range of like 12 burners, a big flat top, some deep fryers, all the stuff you would need in the kitchen. There's 2 large fridges, there's 1 large pantry, and 1 large deep freeze in the kitchen itself. In the center of the kitchen is a large prep table that is stainless steel. Underneath that is all the shelves where pots and pans and various cookware is being held.
I have an idea.
Does it involve
What
the
is it,
freezer?
Violet?
So behind Koa, I want to start pouring oil on the floor, like cooking grease.
Okay, so you're running to the pantry.
I'm gonna steal some food too.
Not a bad idea. You see, Violet runs over to the pantry, pulls the doors open. It is fully stocked with, on the bottom rows is root vegetables, bags of flour, huge bags of sugar. Up above that is various types of pasta, cans of tomatoes, big giant cans of beans. Up above that is all the spices that they would need to make the meals for all the kids at the camp. Next to the sugar and flour is a large like 10-gallon box with a screw lid that says fry grease, and next to that is 3 gallons of vegetable oil.
I'm gonna take both, along with all the food that we don't have to cook. That fits my backpack.
Okay. And you guys are all currently inside the building, correct?
Yes.
Mm.
All right. While Koa is blowing out the pilot lights, Stephanie goes over and helps Violet unscrewing the lids to all the oil, walking them over. As soon as Stephanie and Violet get over, I'm assuming you're going towards the door to grease the floor.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as you get into the doorway, you look up and you see Jason.
Shit.
That motherfucker.
He leans forward, grabs both the doors, and slams them shut.
Good thing there's another exit.
If push comes to shove, y'all could just go through the windows.
No.
You guys are now, the doors are closed into the kitchen.
I'm gonna stop blowing out pilot lights. Seems like a bad idea at this point. I am gonna walk into like the dining area and just keep scanning the windows.
All
See
the
if I see-
windows, all the windows in the dining area are skylights.
There's no windows on the side.
Nope, no windows on the side. The only side windows are in the kitchen.
That seems kind of dangerous.
Can't have
I guess
kids
I'll keep
jumping
an eye-
out windows in the dining room. Kids get rowdy at lunchtime.
I was considering more like if, like the windows, the skylights break, then you got raining glass.
I mean, they're like plexiglass, reinforced.
Oh,
Why are we worried about that? Not the fact that we just got locked in?
Because I want to keep an eye on the other side in case he comes at us from the front.
Not you, the other one.
I want him to come inside.
So you've stopped blowing out pilot lights. Of the 12 burners, roll me a d12. And then Riley, you're gonna have to tell me what you're doing this whole time because Stephanie and Violet and Koa have all been doing stuff.
I was helping lock down the windows in the kitchen.
Oh, you're right. So you're going locking the windows. Stephanie and Violet are spreading grease over the floor, and Koa is blowing pilot lights out. What'd you roll, Koa?
12. Yep.
I'll knock 2 off because you did say you stopped doing it as soon as the doors slammed. So all but 2 pilot lights are out, and
Oh,
gas
shit.
is starting to leak into the kitchen.
Oh, did
Oh.
we turn the gas on?
Well, once you turn the pilot light off, there's probably a leak, isn't there? That's why the pilots are
Yeah.
there.
That is true.
So
We
it's
live
not
through this
it's not
spring.
as much if you were to turn the gas on high, but there is a faint smell of gas when you're close to the burners.
So I'm
Very
gonna
bad.
I'm gonna look at the guys, and I'm gonna not say anything, but I'm gonna point at the walk-in freezer and be like,
We either die of carbon monoxide or we die freezing to death.
or we lock him in the freezer.
So
Or
there's 2 large fridges.
Oh, I think so. There's like a walk-in.
No, there's 2 large fridges, a large pantry, and a large deep freeze. Like
Oh,
a big
I was
long
thinking walk-in.
bench freeze.
Yeah.
No, there's no walk-in freezers. Those walk-in freezers
So we
like
go to the
30, 40 grand. There's a summer
Oh.
camp for kids. They
So we go hide in the pantry.
okay, how about we try? I'm gonna look at Stephanie's like, is there a way I can get him to come in here with us?
Oh, I think he's gonna find a way. Has anybody tried that back door? He closed it, but is there a way out if he does?
The front door.
Mm-hmm.
Which he'll be waiting at.
Or the windows.
I don't know if I can get up to those windows.
Like windows in the kitchen.
Oh shit.
Koa, you're out past the barrier wall and you're in the dining area.
I am, yeah.
I'm with him.
So, okay. So are you you've stopped locking windows and now you're out with Koa?
Yeah.
Okay. As you guys are talking, Koa, you're looking up at the lights, examining the walls, trying to figure out points of access and points of exit. You start to hear
Come on!
on the door on the far side of the room.
Did you say hello?
I'm going to roll 3 d20s. If
Uh-oh.
one of them is over a 15, he breaks the lock and opens the door.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna go ahead and set all the remaining pucks I have onto the floor.
I love
I'm
that.
gonna get my lighter ready to drop that bitch in the kitchen.
I see him putting pucks on the floor, and I'm gonna like shake a little bit of the whiskey out on each of the pucks.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'm gonna light him with my lighter too.
One of them
Uh-oh.
is a natural 20.
Fuck me.
One of them
That's
is an
more than
18, and one of them is
Oh.
a 13. So after those
What door?
after those first 3 strikes, you hear again, and on the second, his machete blade comes down, cutting the deadbolt in half, and pushes the 2 double doors open. He is now 30 feet from you, standing in the doorway.
I'm gonna huck my whiskey bottle at him at the same time Riley's slapping pucks.
Okay, roll for an attack, both of you.
What's my plus to hit for a puck?
Add your
plus
Strength?
plus
what is
my
your athletics? Is it athletics is strength?
Yeah.
Add your strength to it.
Yeah. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. That's a dirty 20
Okay.
on my part.
And Koa?
I'm trying to figure out what I would just do a strength for mine as well then, right?
Yeah, improvised weapon melee attack will do strength for throwing a whiskey bottle.
Okay. 17.
Okay, yeah, both of those hit. Koa, roll me a d4.
The lucky dice or the horror dice?
One.
Okay. Koa, as soon as he busts through and bursts these doors open, you, after dumping the remaining whiskey on these hockey pucks, you throw this bottle at him. It goes foo, 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 shatters against his hockey mask. He takes visibly a hit, looks back at you, a shard of glass sticking out from his hockey mask. He reaches up, plucks it out, and drops it. Uh, Riley, roll me. What did we do the last time for your hockey puck? Was it a D4?
Yeah, but now it's a
Uh,
flaming hockey puck.
How is it incendiary?
Oh, he poured whiskey on it and I lit it with my lighter.
Gotcha. Okay. Roll me a D4 and then add. It's a hockey puck with whiskey. Add 2 for damage.
Four.
Total?
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, you light this hockey puck and fling it at him. As it's as it's flying through the air, you see him get hit with the beer bottle or the whiskey bottle. As he looks back and pulls the glass out, this hockey puck hits him square dead in the chest, and a small tuft of flame starts to burn his clothing. He looks down, smacks his chest as smoke emits from him, and he looks at you and turns his head and takes a step into the room.
Okay, you guys need to go.
And are we rolling initiative or are we still just
Yeah, go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh, damn it. Why did you have to say that?
Violet and Stephanie, whatever Violet's doing, we'll say Stephanie is helping her. Are you leaving and going to help the boys, or are you still spreading grease in the kitchen?
I'm holding my movement or my action to see if he comes in the kitchen so I can set it on fire.
Okay, so it's just going to be Koa and Riley with Jason. Give me one
Actually,
second.
I should probably see if the door's jammed and try to see if I can get the back door open.
Probably should be doing that.
Go ahead and try the back door.
I have a -1 to my strength. This is great.
Oh, shit.
perfect?
And that's a 4.
Yeah.
Call out for help if it's going to help you.
Violet, you grab both of the handles and shake them. It seems that Jason has slid something through the outside handles and the doors are sealed. All right, Koa, what'd you get?
Natural 20 for 23.
Oh, fuck me.
Riley, what'd you get?
Did it on initiative.
18.
Okay, and Jason got an 8. Okay, and then in the event that Violet and Stephanie join the battle, we will have you roll initiative at that time, and I'll add you into the mix. So, Koa, it is your turn. You are about 20 to 25 feet away from it.
Okay, I want to get within 15 feet,
Okay.
and I'm gonna look back at Riley and be like, "Hey, check this out." And you see his eyes are flaring gold again, and he starts to like swing his arms in a circle, and I'll cast Burning Hands in a 15-foot cone.
Okay.
It's a Dexterity saving throw for Jason.
All right. Rolling
DC
dexterity saving throw. DC 15.
DC 15.
Yeah, he passed.
Okay, so he does take half damage on a
Okay.
failed save, or on a successful save. And all things, the fire ignites any flammable objects in the area that are not being worn or carried.
That are not being worn or carried?
Correct.
Okay. So I will say he moved maybe 10 feet into the building. He's about 5 feet away from the two furthest away. You got to think there's 2 rows of these cafeteria tables that are wooden tables. So if you're here and Jason's up here, there's 2 picnic tables that he's basically standing in between, 5 feet back from. But those will be ignited. Go ahead and roll for damage.
14 total, so he would take 7 fire.
Take 7 fire damage. And yeah, so you walk up, you look over at Riley and say, huh, watch this. Very, very cocky, very high school kid-esque. And you unleash this cone of whirling, spinning tornado of fire that envelops Jason entirely in flames. The flames that hit him spread to the sides. It lights 2 of the picnic tables in the cafeteria on fire. And as soon as the cone dispels, you see Jason standing there. Small embers on his clothing are still smoldering. Yeah, he's still standing, just staring at you dead in the face. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Is this a spell or magical effect?
It is a magical effect. I would assume it's frightening gaze.
Okay, so I do get advantage on magical effects.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I have a +0 for this, so.
Oh.
Natural 18.
Okay, conditions. 18, you pass, so you are good.
I'm gonna take the remainder of my walking speed and kind of start backing up towards the kitchen doors again.
Okay, perfect.
But Riley, it's your turn, bud.
Yeah, Riley, you are up.
How many feet away is he from us?
So Koa moved. What's your movement speed?
Mine's 35, so I moved about 10 or 15 up, and then I wanted to use the remainder to kind of back towards the kitchen. You said he's about 30 or 35 feet from us.
Yeah. So he moved to 25 feet. You moved 10 feet to get within 15, and then you moved back the rest of your moving distance. You are now up against the wall to the kitchen.
Okay.
So Riley, if you were right next to Koa and you didn't move forward, you have 30, 35 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna move up 10 feet closer, and I'm gonna pull out the revolver and shoot him with it.
Hey.
Okay. This is a double action revolver. How many attacks do you have?
1.
1. All right. Go ahead and line up a shot and roll for attack. So you're within.
Does an 18 hit?
You're within short range. An 18 does hit. Roll for damage. It's 1d6.
I thought at short range it was 1d8.
That shotgun is 1d12 close range, 1d8 long range. Handgun is 1d6 short range, 1d4 long range.
Oh, okay, I misheard.
Yeah, but you know, I'm a teenager. I'm trying to be John Wayne with a fucking revolver right now.
What
And
did
it
you?
only does
1?
Yep.
Okay.
No, 4. 4.
4.
I rolled a 4.
All right.
Yeah.
So, you see Koa move back and plant his back against the wall, and he looks over and says, "It's your turn, bud." You pull the revolver out, holding it with the wrong eye open down the sights. You let off one of these shots. It strikes Jason in his left shoulder and spins him to the side. You see this nasty black green goo erupt from his shoulder as he takes this damage. He leans back and tilts his head to the other side and takes a step towards you. Is that the end of your turn?
Unfortunately. Actually,
You're within 25 feet of him. Do you want to move back, or what are we doing?
I'm going to use my action surge.
Okay.
And this time I'm going to shoot him with the shotgun.
So you're boom, holster, gun, shotgun.
Yep.
Okay. Roll to attack.
$19.
That hits. You're within short distance range, so roll me a d12.
There it is.
No.
6.
Yeah, that's average. That's solid.
6?
No!
That's not bad.
Level 2, baby. That's good.
Uh,
I wanted max damage.
So after you let off this revolver, you shove it into your pocket because you don't really have a holster, and you grab the shotgun. You immediately shove the shotgun butt into your shoulder and let a shot off. It pushes you back, not enough to knock you down or move you in a distance, but it hits hard. This shot comes out, hits Jason dead center in the chest. He takes one step back as he stumbles a little and raises his head, his eyes glowing more red now than ever. At this moment, hearing these gunshots go off, uh, Stephanie is going to look at Violet and say, "We need to help them. We should go."
I'm gonna grab the milk and the flour.
Milk and flour.
I have an idea.
All right. Violet, roll me initiative.
That's gonna be a natural run.
Ooh.
I'm fine.
This is good.
I'm fine. This is fine.
Jason.
I'm gonna pancake him.
And it was in this moment
Oh.
we learned we fucked up.
All right. Jason is going to attempt to take a step forward. At that moment, Stephanie comes bursting through the open doorway with the shotgun in hand. She is going to let off 2 shots at Jason. First one is going to be from long range, and she's going to continue walking forward. The second one will be from close range. First one hits. Second one does not. And to roll. Where's my d8s? Where's that? Skip. Jason is going to take an additional 5 points of damage. Violet, you see Stephanie walk through this open doorway with the gun already holstered or pressed against her shoulder. The first shot she lets off, it's been a while since she's actually shot the shotgun. at Jason. The first one kicks her back a little bit. The second one, she pulls the trigger a little too hard. The gun lifts and misses him entirely. After that, it is going to be Jason's turn. He is going to move his full 20-foot move action. He's going to be right in Stephanie's face. That would be 15 feet from Koa and Riley. And he is going to swing at her with his machete.
Shit.
Yeah, that hits. 1d6 plus 3 for 7. And the second is going to be a punch to her face. That one misses. So he comes down with the machete, slices her across the chest, splits the satchel for her backpack. The backpack falls to the ground. He goes to punch with the second one. Jessica ducks down and misses the second shot. It is
Who's
Violet.
Jessica?
Or Stephanie, sorry. Jessica is Stephanie's mom. I was reading the lore earlier. Violet, it is your turn.
I'm gonna use my 30-foot move action and dump the milk and then the flour on him.
Okay.
I'm giving us a chance to run.
Okay. So you literally you just walk up and dump it on his head and then just shake flour all over him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or do you like pillow fight it with the sack of flour and you
just beat him with it?
Yeah.
Okay. You dump the milk on his head and immediately smash a handful of flour into his hockey mask. Yeah, I will say that Jason, his mask is full of pancake batter now, and he is blinded until the start of his next round. Koa, that will be your turn.
Perfect.
Jesus.
So, seeing these shenanigans, I will assume that they couldn't get through the rear door, and I'll be like, guys, I'm running real low on stuff now, and I will hold up 2 fingers this time and make like cocking noises with it, and there's like divine energy starts to radiate from my hands, and I'll point one at Jason, and I'll point the other one at the back door. I'll launch one bolt at the center line of the back door to try to break whatever's holding the door closed, to get
Okay.
the back doors open so we can run. And the other 2, I'll hit Jason again in the chest.
Okay. Roll for damage.
My last spell slot, boys and girls. Alright, so the one that hits the back door does 3 damage.
Okay.
First one on Jason is 3, second one on Jason is 5. So 8 total against Jason. That's magical force damage. Damage.
Okay. You said 8 total?
Yes, 8 total on Jason and then 3 on the back door.
Gotcha. Okay. Anything else? Movement, bonus actions, anything like that?
I will start running towards the back door.
Okay. Riley, it is your turn.
Koa ran to the back door, right, to try to open it?
He
Correct.
is running towards the back door, correct?
I'm gonna look at both Violet and Stephanie. I'm gonna tell them, y'all need to go with him now. I'll try to buy us some more time.
You like my pancake method?
I'm gonna buy us a little bit more time than that. Trying to do is trying to be a hero here instead of a fucking douchey jock, and you're not.
I'm gonna run, obviously,
I can
but
see it.
But after I told them that, I'm gonna focus back on Jason, and I'm gonna shoot him again with the shotgun.
Okay. Roll to attack. He is within 20 feet, 15, 20 feet of you, so
Does a 17 hit?
that does.
I don't know his AC confirmed yet, so I'm kind of just worried.
This is not great. He's a
Well, you know,
he's a big lumbering dude. It's not very hard to hit him. He doesn't have any armor or anything like that. He's just a big target.
well, that was better than the last roll.
Cheers, Koa. Cheers, dinky dinky.
He said tinky tinky.
Ting, ting, ting.
That is a 10.
10.
I was thinking about the episode against it.
Oh, fuck
Ooh.
me.
Yikes. See, I can't.
It's the 190 too.
No, thank you. No. I'm
You
good with
wanted
my
to take
99 proof.
If you wanted to take me to your house and take advantage of me, that's the drink to do it with, right there.
All right. Are you doing anything else with your turn?
Nope, that's all I can do is shoot.
All right.
I have no bonus actions.
Stephanie is going to make her 2 attacks on him, both with her pump shotgun. Violet, you didn't run away, did you?
no, I was gonna use action dash on my next one.
Okay. Well, she is the rogue that Sneeze helped me with earlier. So she's gonna get sneak attack with the first shotgun blast right into his fucking face. First
You
one
lied to
is
me.
Is it
Ah,
an
natural one.
with advantage, she's blind.
It's okay.
And
Sneak attack still follows through till you make your first hit.
the second attack is going to be a 15, and that will hit.
Hey,
All right, so it's doing 1d12. Where's my 12?
It's B.
That's a 12. That's a 12, right? That's a 12. All right, 1d12.
and then what? 2d6.
2d6. She is a level 4 rogue.
Oh, baller.
7, so 15 points of damage.
A fucking right.
So her first shot, after Violet came and smashed the flower in the face, some of the flower got in her eyes, and she was rubbing it as she tried to offhanded fire at Jason. She missed underneath his arm. After she put her other hand on the gun and steadied herself, blasts him right into his rib cage. A gaping hole is left in his side as he lets out a blood curdling roar.
Amazing.
And she is going to get the fuck out of Dodge. She's gonna move, take Riley's advice and start sprinting for the back door. It's Jason's turn, and he is going to take his mask off.
Oh,
As he grabs his mask and peels it away, you can see the rotting flesh start to stretch and stick to the mask as he peels it off his face. He is missing all of the flesh on his face. You see his teeth
Plus the
and
white
nasal
spots of
cavities,
flour.
the teeth and the nasal cavities, and the sunken in glowing red eyes, and the outline of the dots of the hockey mask of flour and milk on his face. And with the mask in his hand, he is going to take a melee attack on Violet.
God damn it, Violet, why didn't you take my advice?
I am.
Die.
You give the advice after I did it.
Does a 22 hit you?
Absolutely.
No.
It's not going to do a whole lot of damage, but it's some.
35?
7 points of bludgeoning damage.
How many?
7.
7 points of bludgeoning.
Jeez.
And he is going to, after he smacks you with the mask, he is going to push his arm forward and hit you. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Where did D20 go? Oh.
Man. Jim.
Was it not good?
It was a crit.
A
Nat
crit.
20?
Nat 20?
No.
Oh, the other crit.
The wrong crit.
Okay.
Crit fail.
You are gonna take. You're gonna take an additional 4 points of bludgeoning damage and get knocked 10 feet back, and you are prone.
Okay.
And that will be his turn. It is now your turn, Violet.
Okay, now that I'm prone, what do I do?
You
Run.
got pockets full of acorns. You got.
A
You don't have
slingshot.
any of the weapons, do you? Oh shit! You
She's
guys
a
haven't
shotgun.
found the other ones. Who?
She has
How
a
come you
shotgun.
guys didn't take any axes or like? You guys
You didn't give us time.
blow me away.
I mean, I'm gonna try to get up.
Okay. That'll take.
And run.
I'll give it to you as a bonus action to get up.
Okay.
You're
Because
young.
normally,
You're young. You're spry. You are sliding on your back, and you steady yourself and pop right up. You can take
'cause
your
then I'm
action
gonna
and move action.
action dash and beat feet towards that fucking door.
Okay, you action dash through the opening, and you're getting out of Dodge. Am I correct in believing that everybody except for Jason is heading towards the back door?
I'm not.
You're not? Okay, Koa, it's the top of the round, and I need a dexterity saving throw.
I also would like to start hitting all the gas on as well, if I can make this.
Make your dexterity saving throw first, please.
Yep, that's that. 19, dirty.
Dirty 19. Yeah, you're sprinting into the kitchen, not knowing how far the oil had spread that the girls were putting down in the kitchen. You hit the oil and you slide a good 5-10 feet. You are able to steady yourself and balance. Your hooves somehow are like ice skates on the tile of the kitchen. You slide directly into the oven or the stovetop.
Amazing.
Go ahead and make your action, whatever you want to do.
Yeah, so I want to kick all the gas on.
Remember, there's still
blow,
2 pilot lights that are still
blow
going.
out the last 2 pilot lights and put all the gas on as my main action.
Okay.
And as my bonus action, knowing that Riley's going to be a dick and try to fight this guy by himself, I'm going to yell, "Man, there's some real sweet skating back here!" and try to convince him to come back into the kitchen area.
God, I love it. I love it playing into the characters. I love it so much.
That's when I just fly over where they serve the food, and it's like, where?
Yeah. Is that all you're doing, Koa?
Yep, and then I'll try to get to the door and see if it'll open, if I have enough to get there.
I will say the 10 feet that you slid on the tile does not count against your move action. So you grab, as you are, in my mind, the way you're doing it is you're just taking your hand and raking it across all of the dials, flipping them
Yep.
all on. You grab the other edge of the stovetop. You slide yourself around to the door. You put your shoulder into it. It gives, but it doesn't open.
Okay.
Riley, it is your turn. After hearing that there is some sick skating in the kitchen, go ahead.
I'm fully focused on the ugly zombie with pancake batter on his face. You know, eyeballing me down like I'm the last girl at prom. So I'm gonna smack him with my hockey stick.
Okay, you were at about 15, 20 feet, so you're going to move up to him.
Actually, no, you're right. Fuck that shit. I still got shells. I'm gonna shoot him again with the shotgun.
Okay, roll for an attack.
I like the way you think, Jacoby.
I'm just trying to help you out.
I don't like the look of your face immediately. What?
He's got a tell, definitely.
Does an 11 hit?
No, it does not.
So we're somewhere between 15 and 11.
Not even a little bit. So you rear up. After hearing that there's some sick skating in the kitchen, you rear the gun up and you look over your shoulder. You go, "What?" As you turn, you pull the trigger and send a shot directly up into the skylight. It hits the skylight and this plexiglass falls around Jason, who looks up and back down and tilts his head. This time, the pancake batter dripping from his fleshy, decaying face. He doesn't have flesh, but you can see a smile. It is Stephanie's turn. She needs to make a dexterity saving throw with advantage because she was helping put the oil down. In the time it took her to go out front and make her attacks on Jason, the oil spread a little bit more than she thought it was. And she is going to slide 10 feet into the back of Koa. She slams into you. You slam into the door. The door gives a little bit more, and you hear a loud crack, but the door does not open. She is going to put a hand on your shoulder, slide you over. She pulls out the axe that she had from behind her back. The door is now has a slight crack and gape in it where she can see that there is a stick or a log that is pinning this door shut. She's going to roll to attack the log. She needs above a 12 to get into the crease of the door.
Hey, get in that crease.
She rolls an 11. 5 plus 6. She swings the axe. It pings off of the door handle, sliding to the side away from both of you. And that is going to be all of her turn. Next up is Jason. He is going to take his full 20-foot move action. He is in your face, Riley. And he's going to make a machete attack on you.
He's not going to give me a kiss? How rude.
I don't think you'd want a kiss. He's got rotten flesh and pancake batter.
Koa feels kind of bad about rubbing up on Riley's lady.
Yeah, why are you touching my girl like that?
She was touching me, bro.
Does a 27 hit?
No, not at all.
Okay.
It hits me all over.
It hits real good. Okay. 5 points of slashing damage.
How many?
5.
Oh no.
So Jason rears up with his machete, slams it down into your shoulder. The blade digs in. You hear a snap as your collarbone breaks.
No. There goes my hockey scholarship.
He pulls the blade out and with his offhand slams you. Make me a give me a strength save.
Oh, thank God I'm good at these. Fuck yes. 23.
Yeah.
Yeah, you save. He slams into you, puts his offhand, tries to throw you up against the other wall, across the opening to the kitchen. Uh, you are spun around, you slam back, but you are still on your feet. After Jason
Fuck.
is Violet.
I want to try to find the axe that flew out of Kimball's hand and try to attempt to hit that niche.
Aren't you beating feet into the kitchen as well?
You need a dex saving throw?
Dexterity saving throw, please. With advantage.
Poor favor.
Thank God it's with advantage. That's a lot better. That's gonna be a 19.
Perfect. You are sprinting into the kitchen, as well as Stephanie. The oil had spread a little bit further. You step onto the oil, but you don't lose your footing. You slide 10, 15 feet, barreling into Stephanie and Koa. That last bit of force was enough to break the stick that's guarding the back door. All 3 of you are burst through the back door, out onto the back patio, and you are out of the building.
Everybody's feeling up on my girl, and it's pissing me off a little bit.
Yeah, except for you.
I know.
I held your hand earlier, you're fine.
Violet, you still have actions and bonus actions if you would like to do anything.
I would like to ready the lighter to throw it into the fiery mix.
Oh, okay. How are you doing that? Because it's you gotta think it's modern day. It's a Bic lighter.
Oh, it's a
I thought
big.
it
I
was
thought we
the
were getting
cigar
something.
lighter.
I thought
you
we
got-
were getting Zippos.
You got
Like a
the
Zippo.
you got the
I got
cigar
the
lighter.
cigar.
Oh, then that
Yeah.
definitely is a Zippo. Yeah, I didn't know you would grab that one. I thought you grabbed the lighter that was in the change bin bowl.
Yeah,
No,
That
I
was a
got
Bic.
the one.
Yeah, that I grabbed.
I grabbed the
Gotcha.
cigar one.
Gotcha. Yeah. So you open the lid, flick the Bic, and you're just standing there holding it, or the Zippo. You're just standing there holding it. Okay. Koa, you got knocked onto your ass after Violet barreled into you and busted you out of the back door. What do you want to do?
Well, I was hoping to get with a couple ladies, but not like this, and I just like pushed Violet off of me. I'll stand up. I will try to convince Riley to get his ass out here by saying, "Oh my God, Stephanie, your shirt came undone. I can see everything."
Damn, he got me there.
And I would like to try to convince him to.
Wheel
come.
snipe Sally, boys.
Roll me a persuasion check with advantage. Riley is hot for Stephanie, and that deserves an advantage.
25.
Yeah. You yell it out, and the way you say it, you sound flustered and like a young teenage boy that just saw full tits of this older 25, 28-year-old woman. She's pretty battle hardened, but them tits are just whew. You yell out to Riley, and as soon as you yell out to Riley, his eyes widen. He gets a newfound strength. Riley, you will have a choice. You can have advantage on your next dexterity saving throw, or you can get movement and a half.
Movement and a half.
Okay. Koa, is there anything else you want to do?
I will ready a firebolt spell to try to ignite the oil with Violet. So I will hold that. Whenever Violet decides to toss her lighter, I try to use my fire to assist the lighting of the oil.
Okay. After
Once-
Koa, Riley.
Once it's clear. Once Riley gets through.
I am going to beeline straight to the kitchen because I'm trying to see some titties.
Dexterity save.
Oh, I'm good at these. I'm fine with that.
Respectfully,
Make me that dex save.
I'd like to see them titties.
My boy.
Was good.
Dirty motherfucking 20.
Yeah. With this vigor that you have sprinting out, your teenage hormones just wanting to see booba, you sprint out of the kitchen. You hit the
Oh, I
oil.
wasn't trying to go out the door. I was trying to just get into the kitchen.
Oh no, the oil has spread all the way. As soon as you set foot in the kitchen, you are on your skate.
No.
But
Your baby on ice.
as Violet, Stephanie, and Koa are looking into the door, they see you emerge from the darkness. You are 1 foot in front of the other, skating with a passion and a drive like what's a good hockey player?
Gretzky?
Yeah, you're Wayne Gretzky, just making a beeline for that door over this oil. You slide and skate your way all the way out, right into Stephanie's arms. You make it through the doorway and you leap like a figure skater right into her arms.
I'm
Stephanie,
gonna look down and just be like, wait a minute, your shirt's on.
yeah, Stephanie is going to catch you. You look up at her and you look down, and immediately the light leaves your eyes as you realize she's still very much fully clothed. She grabs you and then dumps you on the ground.
I'm just gonna sit there and say, you're telling me that I just skated the best time of my life right now, and I mean better than any game I've ever done. I mean, I've had some W's on some ships here, boys, but I'm over here thinking I'm gonna wheel some snipe sellies, and you go over here and lie to me like that.
You did so well, my dude. Bing.
Riley, is that the end of your turn?
Can I look to see if Jason's actually gotten into the kitchen?
Yeah, it is dark in the kitchen, and you cannot see anything in the kitchen or in the doorway that leads to the dining area. It is Stephanie's turn. She is going to get up. She is going to look to Violet, give her a nod, look to Koa, give you a nod, and she is going to take a good. What's her movement? She's going to move 20 feet back into the edge of the tree line. Light them up.
What do you want for that toss?
Give me a. Let's see here. Give me a performance. You're trying. Did you move back as well, or are you still in the doorway?
I'm still in the fucking doorway.
Same.
Then I wouldn't need anything but a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, that's gonna be a 13.
And Koa, you are also setting this off. The
Yep, I'm
fireball is that
Fire bolt. It's a cantrip. It's just an attack spell.
okay.
It's a plus to hit, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a +7 to hit.
I'm gonna give it to you, even though Violet is standing in the fucking doorway. You have line of sight to be able to let this off. Since you're not targeting a thing, you're targeting the floor.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get it through the doorway because this is actually a ball of like a little bolt of fire.
Yeah, you're
So I'm
just
trying
sending
to
it.
rip it through. Yeah.
Yeah,
Try
you
to
don't
hit
need
that.
to roll anything. It is going to ignite. But Violet, I need a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, good. Let's go in dice jail.
Oh,
No, that's a 7. That's a
Joy.
7. Okay.
That-
Okay. No, it's a 7. So
That-
it's gonna be 7 plus 5.
a 12.
Yeah.
You needed to beat a 15.
Okay. That's fine. It's not a 1 though.
So I will. I'm gonna run this by you guys, but this is how it's gonna work. The gas can was 4d6, correct?
Yeah.
This is gonna be 4 times bigger than that.
Yes.
So I need 16d6. I can. How do we roll on the dice bot?
So you have to set it up bottom left. There's a little D20.
No, sorry, Ben.
Oh, roll 20.
Derpy, how do we do it in D&D Beyond or not Discord?
It should just be roll exclamation point D whatever times.
16d6. Oh, I spelled roll wrong. That is not. Is it exclamation point roll?
Yeah. Did I say it backwards?
16.
Holy. Okay.
Oh no.
So, Violet, on a success, you were going to take half.
It's fine, I'm dead.
On a failure, you're going to take full.
Yeah, I'm gone.
No, you're dead, right?
I had 11 left.
So go ahead and just hold that 11. I'm going to add, I got to make a dexterity saving throw for Jason. He passed. He's going to take half. All right. Violet, you are going to be blown back into the party behind you.
Okay.
So Stephanie is going to catch you, or you're going to knock her and Koa down. She's going to pull out her bottle of magic sauce, and she is going to immediately dump it all over you.
Can you not refer to it as magic sauce?
Nope. I love the magic sauce, and I love she's dumping all over you.
Roll me a d20. 10 or above, you are back to 1 HP. 10 or below, you're dead.
It's a 16.
You're back to 1 HP. You are conscious. You are fucking hurt. The whole front side of you is black and charred. There's little bits of skin that are still burning. The building itself, when you threw the lighter and Koa sent the firebolt, it was a cannon of flames that blasted you and sent you back. If you had been in the building, you're fucked. The building itself erupts in flames. The stone pillars that were holding up the sides, the beams start to creak. You see the whole thing just start to engulf in flames. You guys are out of combat. You
I'm
can
gonna
go.
cast Flare Wounds.
You can go wherever you need to. Jason is going to use one of his legendary actions, and he is going to disappear.
Bitch.
He is gone. He legendary action Misty Steps and is gone. So what you guys know, he's still in the building. As the building is burning, you start to see the roof is caving in. It's an older building. The fire is erupting. What do you guys want to do?
Boathouse.
Preferably.
We need to get to this boathouse. We've got to get onto the water.
Would it be better if I used a large bandage kit or cure wounds?
So currently in your backpack, each one of you has the small first aid kit. There is a number of large first aid kits, one of them being inside the cafeteria that you guys just exploded.
Perfect.
There is some others in specific locations. Um, it is up to you guys to either find those or patch yourself up as much as you can.
Cure wounds.
I'll use my small first aid kit and patch her up.
Okay. Are you doing this? Are you taking like a full action to do it?
Yeah.
Okay. She will get 6 additional HP.
Yes.
And okay. So you guys are out of combat. You're healing Violet up. Where are we going next?
Boathouse.
I would like to take a second to convert some sorcery points into spell slots.
Absolutely. Go ahead.
So I'm getting 2 of my spell slots back by using 2 sorcery points.
I will say, how many spell slots are you trying to get back? How many do you have total?
I have 2 sorcery points, and I'm trying to get 2 of my 3 slots back. So
if you use both of those sorcery points, you will get all your spell slots back.
Oh, perfect. Yep, I'll do that.
Cool. Riley, is there anything you need to do? Are you hurt, my friend?
Not that hurt. Just have a broken collarbone.
Okay, well,
Riley, dude, that was sick.
This is video game physics, so if you use your small med kit and use it as a full action, you will get 6 HP back, and it will heal whatever is broken.
Yeah, I'll just do that. I'll use my small med kit.
Okay, go ahead and take 6, and miraculously, your collarbone is mended.
You?
Can I use a full action to use my own med kit to try to tape my chest?
Oh, does that blast like just like put a fucking hole in her chest?
No, since it was like a cannon of flames that engulfed her and sent her flying back, if she would have been like pinned up against something, it would have ripped open shit. But it blew her back enough to where it just scorched the shit out of her, where she would have died, but she has been saved.
I still want to use my full action for med kit though, because
Yeah,
I want to
go
at
ahead and
least be at 12.
Yep, take 6 points of healing. That means Stephanie no longer has any healing, but she's doing okay. There's med kits around if you guys can find them. And you let me know what we are going to do.
While they're bandaging themselves up, I'm gonna run and grab the ATV.
Okay.
Because we still have some surprises for him if he decides to come after us, I guess. And I'm gonna throw Violet on the back, and I'm gonna have. I'm gonna see if Stephanie will drive it while I sit with Riley in the cart, so we can get to the thing faster.
Yeah, Stephanie and Violet will jump on the front. If you and Riley go on the cart, you remember there's still one storage room that you haven't been to. There is the classroom that you haven't been to, the boathouse that you haven't got into. You still have a bear trap, correct?
We have a bear trap, 1 tank of gas,
the Molotov cocktails,
one Molotov cocktail left.
One Molotov left. Okay.
Use one.
I'm
Perfect. So,
assuming that we would have taught first aid in the classroom, so there should be kits in the classroom set up.
Isn't the classroom on the other side of the bridge that we just exploded?
no,
Though?
the classroom is directly next to the building that is currently on fire.
Or do you want to check that out before we go to the boathouse?
Probably would be smart for us to do so.
Do a quick inventory check of your ammunition for me real quick.
I have 2 shotgun shells left and 5 bullets in the revolver still, plus the other 12 I have.
Perfect. Okay. Where are we heading, guys?
I think classroom, right, Violet?
Classroom?
Yeah. Who
Perfect.
did
You
I just
guys.
move?
What's that?
I moved a creature that I didn't think was me.
That one?
Yeah.
That is you.
Okay.
With the bow?
I can't see that. I don't have my contacts in.
This is you.
Okay.
That's Koa,
I moved.
Riley. Yeah. All right. You guys get to the door. Violet unlocking the door. Correct? Okay, yeah. With the buildings that you've been in, you're running out of keys left. There's only a handful, maybe 2 or 3. You easily find the key and you get into the classroom. Entering in the classroom, assuming you guys are using your flashlights, at the far end of the classroom, it's just one giant classroom. There is a whiteboard with an overhead projector. There is small circular tables with 6 chairs around each, like 6 of those. There is a CB radio on the teacher's desk with a computer. Random bits of stationery in bins next to the teacher's desk at one side of the classroom. There is on the adjacent side is a long table with various textbooks and field guides. There is taxidermy animals and specimens used for teaching. On the back wall, left side door where you just entered in, is a large med kit. And in underneath the teacher's desk is a small safe and a small filing cabinet.
Stephanie, do you think using the CB radio to call for help might work?
If it runs on a generator or solar power, other than that, it's going to be power. And if the power's out, I don't think it would work. It's worth a try.
I'm going to hold up one of the big radios we got from the main building. Be like, can we use the battery out of this?
Yeah, that should work. Stephanie asked you to go over and help her. With your knowledge from tinkering around in the surveillance room, I will give you, and with Stephanie's help, give me a performance check with advantage to hook the battery up and get a signal.
Okay. 17 total.
That will work. You successfully hook the battery up to the CB radio. You flip the switch on. The light on the dial starts glowing, and you hear static coming through the receiver.
So I'll spend my time in this room trying to dial in to find like an active channel and see if I can reach out to somebody, or if look to see if there's any coordinates for like local PD or like emergency station to call.
All right, we will circle back to you. Violet, what are you doing?
Grabbing that large med kit and throwing it in my backpack.
Okay. Riley.
I'm going to watch the door just in case our, tall undead friend decides to pop back in with my 2 shells left in my shotgun.
You're doing what? Sorry, again, come again?
I'm going to watch the door in case Jason comes back.
Gotcha. Okay. Koa, give me a let's see. One second. Give me a give me a history check.
All right. Just a straight roll.
Yeah, straight history check. Do that 3 times.
Terrible. Fuck awful. All right. 6, 11, 7.
Okay, on the 11, uh, growing up in your past, you would have had some contact. You would have come in contact with a type of radio or seen something on movies. So you're using that to try to help when you go over a certain frequency. You're listening in, and you're trying to find when it's going to ping. On the 11, you come over a frequency that sounds like a radio station. It's pretty foggy and scratchy, but with a little bit of fine tuning, you actually get it, and it's coming through very clear. It's a late night talk show. What do you do?
Hello. Can you hear me?
Sorry, listeners. I don't know if you caught that. Hello?
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes. Yeah, you're coming through. How did you get this frequency?
We're at camp Silver Ridge. We're just a couple
Another
of the
one of those
counselors,
campers.
and people are getting hurt. We need help. Can you send somebody to help us? All the power is out and people are injured. We have to get somebody out here to help.
Wait,
It's an emergency.
wait, is this another one of those pranks?
No, everything is. I'm serious. Somebody's seriously injured. We have to get somebody out here, and we can't get out. The power is out. There's nothing we can do.
Oh, all right, listeners, we are gonna go off the air. KR25 98.3 AM. We'll be back in a moment. Bear with us. And you hear a click and then static. You hear another click. You said you're at Silver Ridge, right?
Yeah, Silver Ridge Campground.
Okay, and people are getting hurt. I thought camp was over already. Why are you still there?
We're the counselors. We're just cleaning up after the camp. None of the kids are injured, but there are staff that are hurt, and we have to get somebody out here now.
Oh, all right. Give me. Are you guys safe right now? Are you safe where you are?
No, we're not. No, we need somebody out here as soon as possible.
All right. I will get on the phone and get. Shit. Fuck. Why does it have to happen tonight? I will get on the phone and get somebody to your location. Just do what you can. Get somewhere safe. If you can stay by this radio, I'll try to be back as soon as I can to let you know who and
We're
when
not going
is
to be able
coming to
to
help.
stay here. We're not going to be able to stay here. Just send somebody as quick as you can. We'll try to make it, but it's life and death. We have to get here fast.
Understood. Yeah, I will get. I'm calling them right now, and you hear a click and static.
Asshole.
Okay. Anything else you guys are doing in the room? There still is the filing cabinets. Violet's got the large med kit. There's the safe.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to see if there's anything that I could help open the safe on the teacher's desk. If not, if it's a dial safe.
It is a dial safe. It seems to be a very simple and rudimentary one. There's only 50 digits on it. Um, give me a performance check. Roll it 3 times.
Okay. I was like, the first one was a fucking 2.
Yeah.
So that would
that's
have been a
right.
4. The second one's a dirty 20.
Hey.
So the first time you spin and you think you hear a click, and you spin it back and another click, and you spin it back and a click, you jiggle the handle and nothing happens. The second time you spin it and you think you hear a click, back and another, and you jiggle the handle and nothing happens. And you're getting incredibly frustrated because you need to get this safe open. Stephanie puts her hand on your back. You got this. You can do this. You take a deep breath, spin the dial, click, back to the left, click, over to the right, click, and you hear a loud knock. You turn the handle and open the safe. Inside the safe is another 45 handgun with 2 boxes, 18 rounds apiece.
Nice. I'm gonna toss the douche canoe my rifle or my shotgun, and I'm gonna take the handgun.
Okay.
I'm just
Riley,
gonna take the round.
what are you doing?
I'm gonna take the rounds out of the shotgun she just tossed me.
And reload the one you have. Why
Mhm.
wouldn't you just
Why wouldn't you do the
cycle?
opposite?
Why
Hey,
wouldn't you cycle 2 and then keep them
Can I-
fully loaded?
Can I have
I
the
like-
other one at 1 shell?
Okay.
Save me a shotgun at 1 shell.
Okay. I just cycle one out and hand you the one I just had.
Perfect.
You have a shotgun with 1 round.
So
Wait a minute.
Oh, Jack Sparrow.
I would like to, if I could, and I know this is a big ask, but I think it's real cool, might work with me on this. Having worked with the students on Magic and this being modern era, can I use control flames to make like a really tight, like a really hot flame, and like saw off the barrel on the shotgun, and just like a plasma cutter, like modern technology and Magic meets, and you just go. So I have a really tight package for the shotgun.
I bet you have a really tight package.
So you know,
Uh,
it's furry, but it's nice.
yeah, you're gonna be able to do that. I just want to make sure. Give me an Arcana check.
Don't fuck me. 10? Right in the middle. That's pretty all right.
So you cut the end. You focus your magical ability in concentrating this flame, and you slice off the end of this barrel. Um, it is very crude. It is not a clean cut,
Perfect.
but you do it.
Awesome.
Wait a minute. I just had another idea with the shotgun, actually.
Okay.
I'm gonna use this as a trap.
Tripwire trap?
Yep. Try to blow out one of his legs.
I like the way you think.
So it doesn't need to be a clean cut. Dirty cuts might leave shrapnel, so I'm alright with it.
Oh, it will probably explode the barrel, but we'll get there. What are we doing next, guys?
We're going full Wolverines on this baby.
We're going full Winchester with this shit.
All right. So you guys have successfully looted the schoolhouse. Unfortunately, you didn't get a whole bunch from the kitchen and dining area, which is now fully engulfed in flames. Where are we going?
The one little storehouse left, and then the boathouse. Like the little shack that's to the southeast, of
Yep.
the camp.
Yeah, go ahead. Inside that shed, you find another 4 axes, another 2 chainsaws, another 2 small cans of gasoline, another ATV, 4 more walkie-talkies, 4 bundles of rope, 2 more bear traps, various small tools, same as the other.
Any chains by any chance?
Roll an investigation check.
Kind of help action to investigate.
Sure.
Roll at advantage, my dude.
Hell yes. I gotta take the nat 20 on this one.
Okay. As soon as you open the doors, it is very familiar, so you know exactly where to look. Everything is in its place. You know exactly where to look. You go back to the back workbench. There's pieces of chainsaws and small milk crates. You pull one of the milk crates out, and it is impressively heavy. Uh, it is a set of tire chains. They are smaller chains that are meant for the ATV, but it is a set of tire chains.
Fuck. Not the chains I was hoping for, but I might be able to make this work.
All right. Are you guys then beating feet to go to the boathouse?
I'm going to take the 2 new cans of gasoline. I want to take the chains off of the chainsaws and like fish one in each of the cans of gasoline. So there's a chainsaw blade in the cans of gasoline.
Okay. Give me a wisdom check. Straight wisdom.
Ugh.
This is you're gonna do it. This is for more speed over anything. 3. Okay. Yeah. You grab both the chainsaws and slam them up top. You examine them for a second, and you open one of the toolboxes, and you're digging through trying to find the right wrench that's gonna take it off. You try a 3/16, and it's too small. You try a 1/2 inch, and it's too big. Finally, Stephanie walks up behind you and reaches in and pulls out an Allen key, jams it in the hole, gives it a twist. The chain is free.
Fuck. I have a plan.
You guys are going.
I can't say it with the DM because then he's gonna find a way to fuck us with it.
Yeah, you can tell me.
No.
What? You can tell me what's your plan.
No.
Come on.
I know. I'm gonna need you. I'm gonna need Derpy to come back, and I'm gonna need you to. I don't know, whatever, however you put it to where we can hear each other, but you can't hear us.
Go take a 5-minute poo, and we'll message you when we're done.
I will do this. I'll take my earbud out. I cannot hear you guys. Just give me thumbs up when you're ready.
Okay. Derpy, are you back?
Yeah, I've been listening this whole time.
Okay, good. I have a plan.
What's up?
All right. So now we have the ATV that we came here with, and we have 2 more here in this garage, right?
We have 1 more, so we have 2 total.
Right. So what I'm thinking, we need 1 or 2 people to act as bait in between the 3 fire pits. 2 of us stay on ATVs. And the reason I was looking for chains is we hook up the chains to the bear traps.
Yeah.
And once he shows up, we circle him, trap him with the 2 bear traps, and we just start dragging him towards one of the fire pits, and we start lighting this motherfucker on fire and beating him with everything we got.
I really hope you guys are having fun.
And then if he survives all of that, we'll have boats ready to get out of the water. Okay.
What do y'all think?
I think it's a good plan.
Dirt?
I feel like
This
you're
sounds
gonna-
good.
It sounds great in theory. How's it gonna work in practice?
We need bait to stay between the 3 fire pits.
Are you volunteering?
No.
I think we should all stay in between the fire pits and have the ATVs just ready to go. That way he has to come at us, and then we'll escape, turn, drag, burn.
That works even better.
That way he has to come in at us.
Derp, any other? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I've also got this really sketchy shotgun.
Super sketchy shotgun.
We can save that for the door of the boathouse, though.
Yeah, just in case.
Any other revisions you could think of, Dirt?
No.
Good plan? Yay? Nay?
I mean,
Do we know if you can access the water from the boathouse? Like, is there like a cutout in the middle where you can put boats in and like row out of the boathouse?
Jacoby, come back.
Oh,
Did he fall asleep?
Okay, dokie, welcome back.
We have
welcome to the
question about
7-Eleven. How can I help you today?
What?
question about boathouse.
Question about the boathouse?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Does this boathouse have like water entry into it? Like you can put like boats down into the water from inside the house and paddle out?
There is inside the boathouse there is a wooden ramp where the canoes would be brought in and then they would be able to be drug up to dry land and then stored up in rafters and racks along the walls.
So we can get into the water from inside the boathouse.
Yes.
I say we do it. I think that's a good fallback. So I can get the trap set up first in the boathouse if you guys want to work on the other stuff, and then I'll meet you back.
I'm down. Let's do this.
Violet, I need the keys.
Here's the keys.
I'm gonna hop on one of the ATVs that are in this here shack.
Then you now have 2 ATVs.
Okay, Violet, I'm gonna need you and Stephanie's help.
What am I doing?
I'm gonna hold up the chains I got from the picnic basket. And I'm gonna need y'all to help me connect these to the bear traps.
Why don't I hold the chain and you connect the bear trap?
Why do I have to connect the bear trap?
You're stronger than me.
Fair enough, let's do this.
I don't know what you guys are planning on doing, but it sounds like it's going to be nuts.
We have a shit show going for you.
All right, so where are we going? What are we doing?
I messed up shit. Oh, Jesus.
All right. So while he's doing that, I am going to go to the boathouse. I'm going to try to unlock it first.
Okay, you are at the boathouse. As soon as you set foot onto the docks, you hear a rustling in the trees behind you.
Shit.
What is everyone else doing?
Do we connect the chain?
Exchange.
I panic and I just start launching fucking firebolt cantrips just into the fucking trees.
Okay.
Does anything happen?
No.
You set the trees on fire.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's just light the whole forest on fire.
Only you can prevent forest
Forest
fires.
Or start them.
Yeah. After that, I take a breath for a second, and then I focus back and I start to try to unlock the door again.
Okay. What is the rest of you guys doing?
I still need to connect these bear traps to the chain, so that's what I'm going to be trying to do.
Give me an intelligence check.
Fuck. Wait, do I get advantage because I have Violet and Stephanie's help?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm going to have to take that. 18?
Yeah. You find a a small like carabiner, and you are able to hook the chains to the bear trap.
Dope.
What, Derpy? What are you looking at me like that for?
I'm looking at Sneeze's fan. It's distracting me.
Oh, the fluttering demon. All right. Are you guys just hanging out there? What are you doing? You guys have control of your character. You can move them.
Oh yeah, we have a map.
Yeah. I was forgetting about it the whole session. Oh, I can move my character? Oh, wow.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
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 Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
All right. So I'm gonna put my 2 chained bear traps onto the ATV, and I'm gonna pat the seat behind me and be like, Stephanie, you could ride with me if you want.
Stephanie looks at you and says, "I'll ride, but we're going back to back, so I can cover you."
I'll
That's
take
it.
it. This is not a Texas size 10-4, but okay.
You're motioning like, no, you could sit this way and face that way and it'd be right here. Okay.
And
Haley driving the other ATV.
Violet, you're taking the other one,
Yeah.
and you guys are heading up towards the boathouse.
no, we're going towards the fire pits. In between the 3 fire pits.
Okay. Don't mind me. I wasn't doing anything.
You were
So,
doing something.
You guys are going to the fire pits with Stephanie.
So we have 3 bear traps altogether, right?
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So. So I figure if we are we gonna put 1 trap there, 1 trap there, and then 1 trap there? And then.
I was thinking more we throw them at him, and just the pressure from getting smacked with them would.
Oh, okay.
You know, kind of like the chain chomper almost.
Yeah.
From Mario.
Okay.
I want to play Mario now.
You're welcome. Now we wait.
Okay. Koa, did you successfully get into the boathouse?
Did I successfully get into the boathouse?
Are you trying to get into the boathouse?
Yes.
Okay, then you successfully get into the boathouse.
Cool.
There was only 1 key left, or 2 keys left on the key ring. One of them was to unlock each tower, it was to unlock the 2 furthest towers. Sorry, the middle ones don't need to be unlocked, because if they're locked, then they don't have to. And the other one was for the boathouse, so you successfully get in.
Cool. I'm going to get 2 2-person canoes. Get them into the water, like prepped and ready to like paddle out into the middle of the lake to that island. So I'm gonna throw a couple paddles in each one.
Okay. Violet and Riley and Stephanie are all going to make perception checks.
Oh shit! I rolled a nat 20.
Mine's gonna be 11.
Lib?
Like.
Roll lib?
Labing?
Stephanie also rolled an 11, so the only one that's going to see anything is Riley. You see off in the distance, up by the boathouse, Jason has emerged from the tree line.
Fuck me.
You're the only one to see it, though.
Guys. He's heading towards the boathouse.
Do I see it?
You're inside the boathouse? No.
Okay, so then I would be trying to set up the shotgun like in the ankle to knee height. Are we trying to set up the shotgun trap by the door?
Okay. As you're doing this, you hear. "Doo-doo, kum,
I'm gonna
kum,
close the door,
kum."
lock it. I am going to do the final set on the trap so it's armed, and I'm going to get back and start getting into one of the boats.
Okay. Jason is going to make a machete attack on the wooden door to the boathouse. He's gonna smack the shit out of it right now.
Shit, I wouldn't have brought a tank of gas or anything either.
He does 4 damage to the door. As you are finishing the fine tuning on the shotgun trap and getting one of the canoes down, you see the machete pierce straight through the center of the door. And then it slides back out.
Dirty.
Oh shit.
All right. Well, I'm panicking at this point. I pee just a little bit, not a lot, just a little bit. I pee. Looking around in a real quick. I'm talking about just like literally just a 6-second sweep of the room. Do I see any fuel or anything flammable?
Good question. Inside the boathouse, give me an hasted investigation.
Life jackets.
That is a 19.
That will do. Inside the boathouse with your flashlight peering around, you see 14 two-person canoes with adjoining oars, one 10-foot John boat with a small motor, 3 5-gallon gas cans that are all full, various engine tools and engine parts. You see rows and rows of life jackets. You see 2 large fishing nets, one deep freeze cooler, a large first aid kit, 4 bundles of rope, and a stack of 12 cinder blocks.
Beautiful. All right,
No
I am
boat?
going to.
Jason attacks the door, doing 5 points of damage, this time cleaving the machete from one side to the other. He is now has line of sight to you, and he peers his head in.
Here's Jason.
I'm gonna run over to one of the 5-gallon tanks of gasoline, and I'm gonna look and be like, "Hello, beautiful," and I'm gonna huck it at the door and try to set off the trap to shoot the barrel, like
Give
shoot the
me-
thing of gas.
Give me a performance check.
If that doesn't work, my next move is to just ignite it with fire. If at first I don't succeed, light it on fire. 24.
Oh shit.
Okay, so
Roll
explain
yourselves, my guys.
to me exactly what you're trying to do. You have it's a plastic gas can.
Yep.
And you're throwing it, trying to hit the
I set up
tripwire.
like a tripwire on the shotgun. I want to throw it so it hits the tripwire, and the shotgun shoots the container of gas.
Oh,
And explodey.
it does.
Okay.
It's gonna do 4d6 worth of damage. You and Jason will both make dexterity saving throws. On a save, Jason takes half, and you also, or on a save, Jason takes half, and you are good. On a fail, Jason takes full, and you take half.
16? That seems right in that region.
7?
Hey!
He failed, but he's taking
So-
half damage because he is still blocked by the door.
Okay.
I feel like because he made a critical fail, that should be like he takes just standard full.
That's a good point.
Plus, also because if it's a critical fail and you're trying to make a save like that, it'd be double damage. But because he's
we're gonna do this instead. I like where your head's at. We're gonna do this instead. So it's 6, 9, 12, 17. So Jason is gonna take half. Rounded up for posterity, he's gonna take 9, and he is gonna get blown 5 feet back.
in the fucking water.
This is gonna put him in the water. Okay. Anything else you want to do? The door is so you're standing on the other side of the boathouse. You grab a gas can. Jason peers his head in and looks dead in your eyes. You say, "Hello, beautiful." Throw the gas can. Pinpoint accuracy, yeeting this thing 15 feet across the boathouse. It hits the tripwire. The gun goes off. The buckshot pierces the gas can, and the extended flame from the barrel ignites the gas, blowing the door, sending shrapnel all around. It blasts him for 9 points of damage, and he gets lunged back into the water. You hear a loud splash and consecutive splashing around as Jason is freaking out, seemingly writhing in pain from being in the water. And then it goes quiet. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna grab one of the fisher nets. Is this one of like the casting net where it has like the weights on the outside?
No, it is large like
a pole.
pole nets. Yeah.
I'm still gonna grab one just in case. I'm gonna grab another thing of gas, put it in the John boat as backup. Grab the third and final thing of gas, and make my way towards the middle of the camp, where everybody else is presumably looking at the boathouse on fire.
Yeah, we were just watching that whole scene unfold.
Yeah, I'll take the John boat out so the John boat doesn't get caught in the fire.
Smart move.
Like, is the building on fire, or did the explosion just kind of blow it out and there are no flames?
We will say for posterity, since it was natural gas coming from the burners, that's why it continued to burn and burnt the building down. This one was just an explosion that blew him back and fucked him up with shrapnel.
Like a womp and then out?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll leave the John boat with the gas in the water in the boathouse then, and I'll grab the other can and try to make my way back towards the rest of the group.
All right. You make it out with all the stuff you're carrying. When you get halfway back to the group, you hear from the distance.
I missed it.
Oh, just he yelled and growled real loud.
Oh, gotcha. Do I hear what direction that was coming from?
No.
It was just like on.
It's just loud and angry.
Okay.
I don't like loud and angry.
I want to get back to the middle of the circle, like, oh, he big mad, guys.
All right. Go ahead and with Stephanie's help, I'll just whatever any one of you wants to do it with advantage. What exactly are you guys setting up?
Well, now we need him to come back out the water.
Well, is there nothing else you guys need to set up?
Nope.
Yeah, I think we're ready.
Okay.
Most.
Yep.
You see emerging from the tree line, right on the edge of the water, emerges a very sopping wet, dripping, and incredibly angry Jason. He's been carrying his mask the whole time. As soon as he gets in within line of sight, you see him don his mask, eyes glowing from underneath it, as he lets out another blood-curdling yell. and he starts lumbering his way towards you.
Ooh, he seems mad.
A little bit.
Man. Oh my god. He seems more.
He seems a bit ticked.
What are we doing?
Seems a bit chaffed, eh?
If I didn't know any better, I'd say that was saltwater because he's a bit salty.
Just need him to. There we go. Perfect.
It's okay. I'm disappointed in myself.
Okay, so I need me with the one bear trap, and then one of the others that has a bear trap on the other ATV to start driving at Jason right now.
On it.
I'm just holding up my tank of gas.
Oh my god, what are you guys doing? Okay, you, Riley and Violet jump on the back of the ATVs. You hear the engines rev as they peel out, and I'm assuming you guys are going in a Y formation on either side of Jason.
Yep.
Okay. You do so. He takes another 5-foot step closer to the fire.
We're gonna throw the open and primed bear traps at him, and hold on to and have the while the chains are connected to our ATVs.
So, let me get this straight. You're throwing bear traps at him in the hopes that they hit him and clamp down on him.
And
Yep.
they're good.
They're attached to chains that are attached to the ATVs.
Yep, with rope.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Chain,
Okay.
tire chain.
Riley, give me a strength check. Violet, I need a strength check at disadvantage.
What?
I've already at disadvantage. It's fine.
She's a much smaller creature than you are, and a lot less strong. So if she's gonna drive an ATV and throw what should be a like 20 to 30-pound bear trap with chains at him, if she's not
You
within
better
5
roll
feet,
good.
if she's not within 5 feet, it's disadvantage.
You better roll good because I just rolled exceptionally well.
5. And Riley, what did you roll?
21.
All right, Riley, you're driving, looking over at Violet, trying to time this perfectly. You let go of the steering wheel and two-handed yeet this bear trap at Jason. Riley, what side are you on of him? Can you guys please move your characters where you're going, please? Do me a favor. I love you for a long time. All right, Riley, you throw the bear trap. He looks over at you, puts up his arm as the bear trap clamps down on his arm. He's going to take 4 points of damage from the bear trap initially. Oh, Violet. You, seeing Riley try to do the same thing, let go of the steering wheel and yeet this bear trap. But when you let go of the steering wheel, you didn't have the steering wheel totally straight. As soon as you let go, it swings and you throw it and it hits one of the rocks of the fire pit, clamping down on the rock.
God damn it.
Fuck that
All
rock.
right, that's why we had a third one. Go ahead and throw it, Stephanie.
What now? Oh, Stephanie. Is it also attached to the chain?
Yes.
Stephanie's
We had
going
to back up.
Stephanie's gonna run up and throw. Gonna make a strength check for her. Not great to do that. Ooh, she rolled a 4 plus 1 is 5.
Fuck!
Stephanie throws the bear trap. It lands right in front of Jason, and the force of it hitting the ground snaps the bear trap. It flings up in the air, and as it drops down to the ground, he stares at Stephanie. Stephanie is the last known survivor of the Voorhees family. He recognizes her immediately. He is going to frightening gaze on Stephanie. She has a +0 to her wisdom, so she's got to roll a 16 or better.
Oh no.
She rolled a 15.
Yeah, I didn't like her odds to begin with.
So Stephanie is frightened for an entire minute. She has disadvantage to ability checks and attack rolls. While the source of her fear is within line of sight, the creature can't willingly move closer to the source of her fear. She is frozen, terrified. We're going to roll initiative.
Hold
I'm
on, we're not
embarrassed.
done with my plan.
No. Remember, on your ATV, you have double speed, so
You do have double
it'll.
speed.
Oh, I know that, but I'm not finished with my part of the plan.
Yep.
What more?
Because
I'm
I still,
embarrassed.
You drove your ATV and yeeted a bear trap as your attack. What else do you want to do? Do you have a bonus action to do before we roll into
yeah,
initiative?
I still have movement. I'm gonna start circling around him with the rest of my movement and wrap the rest of the chain around his body.
How much? So you were somewhere. So you were down here. So you
Yep.
went 20 feet.
Yep.
You have what? Another 40 feet?
Yep.
What's your is your speed 30 or 35?
My speed's 30, but doubled is 60.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you had 60 or 70.
Where are you wanting to end up? Back down here? Back down here?
Right about here. After I make a couple of loops around him.
Cross paths, homie.
Yeah, except your chain missed.
It still might.
Mhm.
It's still gonna wrap him up though.
It
Yeah.
did hit a rock right here. So if you guys are crossing paths, I'm going to need dexterity saving throws from Riley.
I believe in you.
Fuck. Yes. Bitch. That is a 17.
Okay. All right. So as you yeet these bear traps, Riley, yours hits Jason in the arm. Violet, yours hits a rock. Riley, you take the inside line while Violet gains control of her ATV and takes the outside. The chains and the rope come within inches of hitting you dead center and flinging you off your ATV, but you duck down beneath the handlebars. It takes the handle guards off of the handlebars within inches of fucking you up. You guys both finish movement. I'm assuming like here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Violet, your chain gets taut, pulling on Jason's hip. The boulder lifts into the air and hurls itself at Jason.
The boulder feels conflicted.
It's
The boulder.
gonna
No.
do 4 points of bludgeoning damage, which he's immune to, or he has resistance to. So it's gonna do 2 points of damage.
Most damage I've done to it all day, so.
Hey, damage is damage is damage.
All right,
One's
and then Riley, when your chain gets tight, Jason, his arm gets whipped behind his back, and for the time being, he is one-handed.
I like it, Picasso.
Joe had a good idea. What?
Everybody roll initiative.
He's restrained.
He's got one hand. If he was
Fuck.
still, if he can still spin in a circle and get his hand back, or get this bear. If you guys would have both hit him and wrapped him up, yes, but only one of them is on him, and if you pull any harder, it's just going to spin him around in a circle. And
I have
probably
a
hit the
minus
bear
one to
trap off.
Yep.
Dragon, just dragon.
That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to drag him into the fire pit and just keep him dead center in there, and just
Koa.
I had a natural 20 last time, and this time I have a natural 1. So total of 4.
4. Violet.
12.
Riley.
15.
Hey, okay.
Jason rolled a 14 and just.
Hey.
Or Stephanie. Rolled a 9.
Level 2 sucks.
Level 2. Level 2.
Surprised we're still alive.
Level 2 it makes you feel a lot closer to annihilation at any given time.
Well,
A
I
lot
tried to
closer than
sacrifice
that today.
myself earlier, and y'all prevented me from doing that.
I thought about this a lot when you guys were talking about only being level 2. To give you enough of a debuff since you have magical abilities, I had to make you level 2. And you're high school students.
Yeah.
Alright. Top of the order is going to be Riley, then Jason, then Violet, then Stephanie, then Koa. So Riley, you are first. What are we doing?
Can me and Violet do our turn simultaneously for this one?
So the way I always think of a round of combat, a round lasts 6 seconds, but everything happens pretty simultaneously. So Riley, go ahead and make your whatever you're trying to do.
Well, I was just going to start pushing my ATV. Instead of continuing to wrap around him more, just kind of drag him. Now that he's wrapped up like a Christmas present, start dragging him towards that fire pit because he's connected to my ATV and he ain't flipping that bitch over.
Okay. Go ahead and move half your distance to start, and I'll tell you what's going to happen.
We're trying to make him into a barbecue.
Not a bad idea.
Yep, that's about 20 feet.
Half your speed would be 30 feet, right?
30.
Yeah. Can I go less than that? Because, that's...
Yeah, as much as you want, up to half of your movement.
Alright, there we go. I'm going to need Stephanie to move the fuck out of the way.
Okay, so as you do that movement, with Jason's arm pinned behind his back, he is getting spun and drugged. With the chain that is still, the rock is now in his lap, he is going to be knocked prone. What
You guys
would
are
you
mad
like
about my...
to continue?
That's going to be my turn right there.
You're not going to move at all?
Go a little bit further. You need to pull him into the fire.
All right, then I'm going to move another 10 feet.
Okay. Since Jason is on the ground, you are going to move 5 feet, and it's going to slide Jason 5 feet. He's a big fucking dude, and he's got a boulder on him.
But I'm on an ATV.
After that, it is going to be Jason's turn. He is going to use his bonus action to stand up.
Oh, shit.
And he's going to drop his machete and grab the chain. He's going to make a strength check to pull you backwards as your tires spin and break traction.
With an 800-pound ATV and my 200-pound ass?
What ATV is 800 fucking pounds?
I don't fucking know. I made a guesstimation.
They're
I've
like
had
200.
I've had ATVs roll on top of me and from my back push them off of me. They're not as heavy as you think.
Fuck me.
No, thank you.
That is a 21 for his strength. You are stopped dead in your tracks. Your tires are spinning. All right, after Jason, Violet. The boulder is now on the ground next to his feet. You have your double movement for the ATV. What are you going to do?
Help me drag this bitch into the flame.
Move.
You're going to move?
Yeah.
All right. As you move, the boulder that was next to his foot is going to sling past, knocking him down to one knee. Anything else you would like to do now that you have this mace of a boulder?
I like my boulder. uh, what do I like to do here? I got this handgun.
Handgun?
I could shoot him. Yeah, I could shoot him.
You are over 30 feet, so that will be half damage, but you can go ahead and roll the hit.
What was it was plus what for the
Plus
revolver?
5. Plus 5.
16.
16, that does hit. Roll a d4.
2.
2?
2.
Okay. Is that going to be the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Stephanie is going to look Jason in the eyes. She has disadvantage on attack rolls. She's going to raise her shotgun and try to take a shot at him. Oh. And she is going to miss. She raises the shotgun. Her hands are trembling as she knows that Jason knows who she is. She pulls the trigger, jerking the shotgun, letting a shot rain off. You hear it speckle into the water behind you. She is going to take a move action to get out of the way of the chain and on the other side of the fire. After Steph is Koa.
All right, I'm going to very gently sit my gas can down. I'm going to dual hand wield my giant fishing net. And I'm gonna yell, "Ah!" I'm gonna try to net him over the head and shoulders.
Are you running around this fire pit or are you trying to jump over it?
So can I do 5, 10, 15?
You're gonna have to move. Are you jumping over the fire?
So I was here. Are these like actual like movement like movable squares?
They are. They're just not in a grid. So if you go over the fire, it's gonna be. I'll give you 20 feet. If you go around the fire,
20.
25. 20, 25. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I will move to here. I will net over his head and shoulders and try to like steer him with like the pole
Okay.
and try to like steer him into the fire.
Okay. You are going to make an opposed strength check.
Yep, it's not gonna be great for me.
You are gonna
I'll
have
try.
to. You're gonna have to beat him. And on a failure, he is going to grab the handle of the net and fling you.
Tasty.
Why is that a response?
Okay.
What'd you roll?
Not bad for me. 15.
23.
All right. Yep. I would have had a natural 20.
You
Dope.
you run up screaming. Ah! You sink this net over the top of Jason. He turns his gaze from Stephanie and looks right at you. Grabs the net handle, whips it to the side, and he's going to move you 10 feet to the side, and he is no longer trapped by the net.
Okay.
After Koa, Riley, it is your turn. You are spinning. You're spinning tires.
I'm gonna pull out the revolver and I'm gonna shoot him to try to disorient him so he can like not fucking hold my vehicle in place.
Okay, you are within range for short range. You roll a attack with a +5.
Fuck yes!
Oh,
Nat fucking 20.
You rolled so good tonight. Why don't you do this in our actual session?
Because I
Roll
suck.
roll a d6.
That is a 3. Doubled is max damage.
All right.
Tell me that's enough to make him fucking let go of my shit.
So you turn back, still holding the throttle. You lean back, aim your handgun. You pull the trigger. It hits him dead center, and he does not move.
Fuck me.
It's going to be his turn next. He's going to make a strength check to pull you even closer. Actually, instead of a strength check, he is going to, with his offhand, grab the bear trap and attempt to pry it open.
My plan's falling.
That's a 19, and yes, he does pry it open. Riley, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Fuck me. $10.
Yeah, as soon as Jason pries this bear trap off his arm, you still holding the throttle of the four-wheeler and not noticing or realizing, it takes off out from under you. You roll off the back and you are prone.
Ouchie.
After Riley, it is after Jason, it is Violet.
Well, I don't know what to do now.
You got guns.
Got guns. I can take a shot at him again.
You also have a four-wheeler. You could drive into him and jump off at the last second.
Fuck yeah, let's do that.
You do that. You have 60-foot move action with your four-wheeler. Don't forget, the line you take is crucial because you have a 15-pound boulder attached to the bear trap slinging behind you.
Da-da-da-da-da. I'm trying to think. Because if I like do a half moon and then try to, yeah,
Yeah, you can do a quick hairpin turn up into the tree line, and so if you turn this way and circle back, I'll give that to you.
yeah, that's what I want to attempt to do.
Okay. Go ahead and make your move action.
So that's only half my move action, right?
How far was it?
It was
Yeah, a little over half.
okay.
As you make that hairpin turn, you notice that there's some slack in the chain. You circle around. The tension gets tight. The weight on the end with the bear trap and the boulder snaps the rope that you had it tied to the ATV. You are untethered.
Okay.
And you are
You,
You're driving into Jason.
yeah, you need me to make a dex?
Make a dexterity saving throw to jump off, and then roll me 2d12.
So that is going to be a 14.
Okay, roll 2d12 for damage.
I like that 2d12. That is going to be 17.
17. Awesome.
This is poor people problems. This whole situation is just poor people problems.
Riley, from your back, you can see just over the edge of the fire pit, you see Violet circling around, slamming into Jason's side. Jason gets knocked 5 feet back, taking 17 points of damage as this four-wheeler drives up over top of him. And Riley, you see Violet rolling on the ground next to the line, the path that the ATV took. Violet, you are prone.
Oh shit.
Can I still take a shot?
You can take a shot with the handgun at disadvantage.
Okay. I rolled an 8.
An 8?
Yeah. Plus 5 is still not enough.
13, that is not enough. As you're rolling on the ground, you pull the rifle or the handgun out, try to line it up, but one final roll sends a shot into the tree line, nearly missing Koa. And after Violet, Steph is going to again try to raise the shotgun. She moved. She's still in range. She's going to make a shot with the shotgun.
She would have disadvantage because of fear, right?
She fails. Another shot just raining over the top of him, hitting the water behind her, or behind Jason. Koa, it is your turn.
Okay, Mister is way too close for comfort.
He's also on his back, so I will give you advantage on attack rolls.
Oh.
I guess I should have given Violet just normal roll, since advantage and disadvantage cancel each other out.
Well, she
Violet or Stephanie?
no, because she would actually have disadvantage anyway because he's on his back and she's shooting ranged.
Fair.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, Koa, you are up.
Oh fuck, what do I have? Am I out of all my cool? No, I've got all my spell slots. Do I have anything cool to launch at this piece of shit? I am still wearing my beer box cowboy hat.
Yeah.
Thought that should be mentioned.
Yes, the beer box cowboy hat. Love it.
So I can't do a whole lot. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to beat feet 35 feet, and I can get to
I'll
the
give you that.
ATV.
Yeah, I'll give you
Okay.
that.
So I will get on to stop it. I will get onto the ATV.
The ATV was it was going this way. Riley is prone, so I'll give you that. You're on the ATV.
Okay. So I have 35 more feet.
Yep.
And I will go 30 feet that way.
Okay.
So while I'm heading this way, can I grab my gas can?
You can make me a performance check, and Riley make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
You're still tethered to a bear trap on that one.
24 for me.
You succeed,
12.
Riley. You
12.
fail. Riley, you are going to take some bludgeoning damage, my friend. You are going to take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. So as Koa, you see him sprinting towards the ATV that is rolling further away from you. He jumps on the back, cranks the throttle, spins it around, and starts heading up towards the boathouse. As he flies by you, he looks down and gives you a wink, snatches the gas can off the ground, unknowingly pulling tension on the chain and the rope, which sends the bear trap that Jason just ripped off his arm hurling towards you. It slams into your hip, giving you 4 points of bludgeoning damage as it tumbles off into the other fire pit.
Okay.
Koa, anything else you would like to do?
No, I'm up here now.
Awesome. Riley, I will give you as a bonus action, you can get up, but your movement is going to be cut down a third.
Third, so I'll have 20 feet of movement.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm going to move up 10 feet up to him, up to Jason, and I am going to shoot him with the shotgun.
Okay. Roll for an attack.
My beautiful plan has gone to absolute dog shit.
As most plans do.
18.
That'll hit.
Hey,
Thank God.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Gotta do my Eldritch dice for this one. Fuck me. That's a 4.
fuck.
Eldritch
So-
dice also go dice jail.
You stand up and limp your way over towards him. Jason, being actually he was he's still prone. So roll me another attack because you had advantage. Let's see if we can get that beautiful D20.
I have it at disadvantage because he's prone and I'm shooting.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So you pull up on him. You shoot. It slams the buckshot slams into the side of his leg. For what was it, the 4 points of damage, and he is starting to look a little worse for wear. All these holes and the burns are starting to really make his rotting flesh look tattered. After that, it is Jason. He's going to use, he's going to stand up, and he is going to take a 5-foot move action towards Violet. He is going to reach down and grab Violet by the head. Violet, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
Okay. What's he trying to do to me?
Rip your fucking head off.
Or
Try
crush it.
that.
Ooh, or crush it.
Because I rolled a 5.
You rolled a 5. Yeah, you're gonna take 5 points of force damage as he lifts you up by your skull, and you feel the pressure from his giant hand squeezing the top of your head.
I'm already tiny.
That'll be Jason's turn, and Violet, it is your turn. You are effectively grappled.
Oh. And my strength check is not going to help me get ungrappled.
You do have the handgun, and he is, holding you by his hand.
I also can cast Hunter's Mark.
That's not gonna make him let you go.
It's a bonus action.
No. But it's a bonus action, and then I can take my shot.
That'll
see.
work.
Let's see.
Big
Let
Brian.
me go ahead.
I will
Cast
give
my
you.
Hunter's Mark.
I will give you this attack at advantage, as well as the Hunter's Mark, because you are in his space.
You're close enough to kiss him.
and you can call your shot. Where do you want to hit him?
In the fucking hand, so he drops me.
Well, you shoot him in the
And-
forearm.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll 2d20s. Give me the best one you got.
That's a 19.
Is that from the second roll?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And what does Hunter's Mark give you? Additional
1d6
damage?
damage.
Okay.
Mhm.
Roll 2d6.
Heal you.
Ooh. So that is going to be 8 points of damage.
Nice.
Hey.
Feeling this pressure of him trying to crush your skull, you pull the handgun out. You press it against his forearm. You look at him dead in the eyes and say, "I am the hunter here." As you let off the shot from the handgun, you see a huge hole through his forearm as nasty, slimy guts get blasted from the other side. He lets you go.
I'm gonna take my movement.
If you're moving outside of his threatened square, you will provoke an
I'm not
attack of opportunity.
I'm not provoking.
Or you bonus action Hunter's Mark. You can't dash or
I
anything.
can't disengage.
Do you have
No, I can't.
action surge or anything?
No, I only have bonus action disengage. I can't.
Okay. All right. So are you gonna move and provoke or no? Okay.
No, thank you.
All right. It is Stephanie's turn. She's gonna take a bonus action to reload the rifle. Breaking eye contact, she's going to take a deep breath and attempt to shake this fright. She's got one more round, but she's gonna try her damnedest. Okay, this is not great.
Fuck.
Yeah, she raises the rifle, and through the fire and the flames, she does not see Riley on the other side. She pulls the trigger. Riley, needs you to make a dexterity saving throw.
This bitch.
She's
I
shooting,
knew she was on his side the whole time.
shooting you in the back, bro.
Okay, thankfully I rolled well. I got a 23 for this one.
Okay, you're only taking 3 points of damage.
That's fine.
Okay, as she lifts the rifle or the shotgun, lets off a round. It hurls through the air. Half of the buckshot clips your left shoulder, sends you to a knee, but you're not knocked prone. The rest of it scatters in the tree line. Yeah, and she feels terrible. Koa,
As she should.
Koa,
You
you
should
are
come
up.
you should come make out with me and make me feel better.
So I'm gonna whip around, get as far out as I can, and then come back, and then hit him at full speed with the ATV, and try to push him into the fire.
So you're going around this way and coming back this way.
Yep. So it should only be 30 feet, and then another 30-ish feet, and I have 70 total, so I should even have room after.
Beautiful.
I would like for the ATV to hit him square, and I would like to like jump off and like try to like tackle her away from him if I can.
Okay, so you're gonna roll off the left side and try to get her away. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Yep. And I would like to keep the gas tank on the back of the ATV.
I like it. Okay, cool.
So
I like it. Oh.
Dexterity saving throw.
Yep.
19.
Okay. Violet, make a strength check for me.
I'm bad at those.
You better hope you roll high.
That's a dirty one.
You're gonna take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as Koa whips around the ATV as to not hit anyone else with the bear trap. He hairpin turns back around, sending the ATV. Koa roll 2d12 for me.
I rolled a 2 and I have a -1.
Oh no. What was that?
12.
12. Awesome. And so, yeah, so you whip through, you jump off the left side of the ATV, tackling Violet, hitting her a little bit harder than you thought, but you thankfully are not prone, either of you. The ATV slams into the back of Jason. He falls forward, getting launched. Oh, not that one. Just to the edge of the fire. As the ATV rolls up his back into the fire, getting lodged on the other end of the rocks. There is now an ATV with a gas can inside the fire.
With an undead psychopath underneath him.
Koa,
Underneath it.
or Riley, Koa, is that all you're gonna do?
I think that's all I can do.
Movement, action. Do you have a bonus action you want to do?
I don't think I have any bonus actions.
Okay.
Let me see. Once we check my feats real quick. Oh shit! I keep forgetting that I have Mirthful Leap, so I can just jump whenever I want, really far.
That would have been handy a couple of times.
Fucking A, right? Fuck me. I need to read my character more. I also have something called Favor of the Gods, so if I fail something, I can actually add 2d4 to make it successful. Nope, that's it.
That also would have helped a number of times.
Yeah, I did it!
So Koa, are you all finished up?
Yep, I think it's everything I can do.
All right, Riley. After just
position in between Jason and
Violet.
Violet.
Awesome. Sounds good. Riley, your turn. After taking a couple pebbles of buckshot into your shoulder, you see the events that just unfolded. The ATV inside the fire. Jason, face first at the edge of the fire. It is your turn.
I'm gonna shoot the gas can.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm not gonna make you roll to hit. We're gonna do, since it's a gas can, it was 4d6. We're gonna add another 2d6 for the ATV because it is also going to explode. I need dexterity saving throw for you. Big man's gonna make a dexterity saving throw, and what is the radius of that?
I was hoping to put myself in the way so she didn't get hit.
Yeah, and Koa, you will also be needing to make a dexterity saving throw because this is gonna be a big boom.
Oh, I'm gonna die. It's gonna be fucking worth it though.
This is literally a VBID, like.
Oh no!
This is a straight up V-bid.
So.
Oh, not great. I got a 15.
So Jason passed.
Motherfucker.
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't.
It's a 17.
Yeah.
Let me roll for him.
It's a 17.
Wait. I've got to read my character because I might be able to use my Favor by the Gods to make him fail.
Please tell me it works that way.
You know what? Because it sounds awesome and you haven't used it the whole session, roll 2d4. You need to get you need to do better than 3. You need to do better than 3 to get him below 15.
3 or better than 3?
3 or better.
I got a 3. I got a 1 and a 2, baby.
Nice. Let's go. Riley, what is your dex save?
It was 19.
Okay, that passes. And Koa, what is your dex save?
15.
15. All right. So Big Man's the only one that failed. On a success, you're going to take half damage, and it's going to be from shrapnel. He is going to take full damage from shrapnel and the burst. So I'm rolling 66.
Oh no!
6, 10, 15, 19, 21,
Uh-oh.
23.
Fuck.
We'll have it round it down to 11 for both of you guys. And he's taking 23 straight to the dome. He is fucked up. There is pieces of metal sticking into his shoulders and back. One giant, looks like the muffler of the ATV, has lodged itself in the top of his head. He is burning. All of his skin, all the clothing he has is fully engulfed in flames. On the beginning of his next turn, he's going to take an additional 1d4 fire damage. Where are you guys sitting, HP wise? 5,
Mm,
I got 12.
12. Okay.
I'm
Riley,
heal.
Glad I blocked.
Is that the end of your turn?
That's all I can do.
It is Jason's turn. He's going to take 1d4 fire damage.
Please be enough.
He's going to take 2. Let's see, what is it? Do you guys want to know how much HP he has left, or should I keep it a mystery for this next round?
I want to know.
No.
Do I want to?
He has
You're the deciding factor.
He has 18 HP left. And what's really fucked is at the beginning of each one of his turns, he regains 10 HP from undead regeneration.
But right now he's burning, so he doesn't regenerate.
Exactly,
Well,
he's on fire.
He regenerated because it's the beginning of his turn, but he took the additional. He still is at 18 left. He is going to stand, turn to Koa, and make an unarmed attack. What's your AC?
Very high. I should have taken shield. God damn it! 13.
Does an 18 hit?
It does.
All right. It's only a D4, but it is +6 because it's his strength.
It's not gonna matter. +6 takes me out.
Roll the 7.
Cool, I'm down.
Okay. He is going to turn and turn all the way back around and take a 5-foot move action. Make a 10-foot move action towards Riley. And Riley, make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Fuck, I'm not good at these. Tell me it's good. Tell me it's good. Okay, it's not terrible. It's at 15.
That fails.
Fuck.
You are frightened. You cannot move closer to him. You have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls against him for 1 minute.
We knew he had disability. We knew that.
Yeah, we already knew that.
Violet.
Do I
It is your turn.
do I heal or do I hit him?
You have the large med kit. I will let
I
you
do.
use it as a bonus action to regain. Well, you're Koa. You're just down. You're making death saves, right? You're not tripled out.
Correct.
Okay.
I'm making death.
You can use it as a bonus action to give him half, which would be half of 1d20. So you'd roll a d20 and then half of that.
And then I could action cure wounds myself.
Is that what you want to
Okay.
do?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see it. Come on, big rolls.
That was a 6.
So he's gonna get 3 points.
Good enough.
You are conscious. You're up.
Where's my D8? And then I'm going to get 8 points of healing from my cure wounds.
Okay. Any movements you want to take?
Oh, am I in this threatened square?
No.
Nope. We're going over here.
As I say, you can get in his threatened square if you want. No.
No.
No. Don't be messing with my heart. Oh, God, I'm gonna fucking die.
Man, I wish we were level 3. That way I could get Twin Spell and I could just Twin Spell Magic Missile. Just hit him with 6 magic fucking missiles. That would be great right now.
That's the reason I did not make you level 3.
Did you guys know that I have 2-weapon fighting?
I do too.
So do I.
Hold on. Who has more than one firearm? You have 2-weapon fighting.
Yeah, you could have.
You could have been boom boom the whole time.
Yeah, action, bonus action with 2-weapon fighting.
If I'm thinking of it the way I would have a shotgun in one hand and a revolver in the other, and that's just awkward as fuck to shoot together.
Sneeze.
I'm
I
sneezing.
would have given you 2 rounds out of the shotgun since it's a pump action shotgun. Fire. If you'd have brought it up, I'd have given it to you from the start.
Well, now that we know, I can do it now.
if Stephanie and Koa and yeah, they don't do him in. Absolutely.
Well, pitter patter.
Violet, you moved. You're all done.
I'm all done.
This is Stephanie's last round being frightened. She's gonna again attempt to shoot that shotgun. Oh God, why did she have to be under disadvantage this time?
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Does she at least hit?
She hits.
That's good. That's good.
She at least hits. And she's within range to do full damage. So 1d12. She did 4.
Okay. That'll do.
All right. After winging Riley, she reloads the shotgun. As Jason is now standing, she takes a shot, hits him right on the right side, right shoulder, blowing a large chunk of his shoulder off. That arm is now hanging by threads as he is incredibly tattered. That is going to be the end of her turn. Koa, 14 HP. Let's see it.
Oh God! I had the weirdest dream, guy. Oh fuck, we're still here. It's not a dream. Oh, bitch. I'm just kind of sitting up. I'm not even gonna take the time to stand up. I'm just gonna launch magic missile. I'm gonna be like, I'm so done with this.
3 bolts.
3 bolts.
Let's see that damage.
So it's 3d4 plus 3. It's not gonna be enough, but it'll be decent.
If you max damaged, it would be enough.
I did not max damage, but I did 9.
No! You did 9?
I did 9.
Okay, awesome.
So that just means, Riley, homie, you got to do 5. I need you for 5 damage, my dude.
Riley is frightened. So
he can still attack.
Yeah, but he's rolling at disadvantage. Koa, is that the end of your turn?
It is, I think.
Riley.
I'm Riley.
He's got 5 HP. He's down an arm. The flames have started to go out. What are we doing?
I don't make another wisdom save to break out of the fear.
You can, yeah.
Is that going to cost me an action, or is it a free action?
We'll count it as a free action. If you break it, you don't have disadvantage. If you keep it, you do have disadvantage.
Oh, mighty dice God, bless me today. 16.
If it meets, it beats.
Yeah.
Me too.
You are no longer frightened.
Let's go.
I'm going to shake off that fear, get the shotgun, boom, chuk chuk, boom.
All right. I'm not going to make you roll the hit since you're within 5 feet of him. Let's see how much damage you do. Roll 2d12.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Just need 5. Just need 5.
Double 1.
Fuck, they're cocked.
Your mom's cocked.
There's no way.
He either did max or minimum.
16 damage.
Nice.
Fuck
Very
it.
nice. You stand up, staring Jason directly in the face. You shake off the fear. You look dead in his eyes and say, I'm not afraid of you. First shot, boom! Blows his mask off. His head reels back, jaw agape as it's unhinged from the rest of his face. The second one, looking down the center of the barrel, blows a hole in the back of his head. Jason goes down.
We barbecue him now.
There's
Now we
one, there's one thing that I have to do before you guys do anything else.
Mm,
Undead Fortitude.
I fucking knew it. God, I fucking knew it.
He has to make a
What?
Constitution saving throw, DC of 5, plus the damage taken.
Oh.
How's he gonna make a Constitution saving throw without a brain?
If damage reduces Jason to 0 HP, he makes a Constitution saving throw, DC of 5 plus the damage taken, unless the damage is radiant. On a success, Jason instead drops to 1 HP. So I'm gonna roll this. I'm gonna roll this D20, and he has a +7 to his Constitution. He needs a 21 to live.
Please, dice God. Please,
We
dice.
need an 11 or lower.
Please, dice gods. I'll do head to the carpet if you fucking make this man lose.
He rolled a 15.
Fuck!
Yes!
Total.
Wait.
8 plus 7.
Total?
8 plus 7. Jason is down.
Barbecue!
I light that bitch on fire. Yeah.
So Stephanie is gonna come up and say, God damn. I thought we were all gonna die.
We almost did.
I'm just gonna sit there and like cough up a little bit of blood. It's like, yeah, me too.
Am I within 15?
Go ahead.
Am I within 15 feet of Jason?
Yes.
I'm just gonna kind of roll over like to the side and just fucking burning hands, like time fucking row. Just spending my last spell slots making sure he's fucking dead.
So he needs to be dismembered. Stephanie comes to the rest of you, says, "There's no time to waste. He can still come back. We have to cut him limb from limb and burn them individually." And she pulls out. She pulls out an axe. Riley, make the first swing. She hands you the axe. What body part are you going for?
Head, or what's left of it.
Riley, you swing down with all the anger and strength that you have left. sinking the axe blade deep into the ground underneath Jason's neck as his head rolls to the side.
I'm gonna pass it to Violet next.
That arm that's already off, I'm just gonna finish the job.
He's gonna go up and just cut that one off.
I don't have strength.
Koa, you taking a swing?
No, I'm just laying on the ground, like just whimpering to myself.
All right. Well, Stephanie, Riley, and Violet finish dismembering the body.
I will say, if you leave me a limb, I'll just burn it over here.
Okay, yeah. Violet, do you want to throw him the arm that you already severed? So as Koa is laying on the ground, just burning hands until there's nothing left of his arm, you guys throw the rest of the body pieces, including the torso, into the fire. As the sun starts to rise and light enters back into the world, the long and hellish night that you have went through is finally over. Stephanie.
Where's EMS?
Huh?
Where's EMS?
Stephanie sits down, lifts her eye patch, rubs the spot where an eye used to be, looks to the sky as the orange and red hues engulf over the mountain ridge. In the distance, you hear the sirens. As the fires continue to burn, Stephanie stares and watches as the 28-year-long journey that she's been on to end the suffering for her and everyone else that has met their demise at the hands of Jason comes to an end. The sun peeks over the edge of Silver Ridge, aka Crystal Lake. The EMTs arrive. The coroners take Jasper.
Oh no.
And Bert
My
Carson.
stepmom is gonna be so mad.
Your families have all been notified. They are in caravan behind the EMTs. The police officers speak to Stephanie. They pull a similar file, an unredacted file, to the ones that you found in the camp leader's house. Getting the full story from her and knowing that the terror is over. A sigh of relief engulfs this park. You guys fucking did it.
Is my mom mad at me?
Congratulations, you just survived Jason Voorhees and the Crystal Lake Massacre of 2020.
At level 2.
As level 2. You guys are fucking badass. Holy fuck.
If I would not have made that dex save, I would have been dead. Because it would have been over my max HP in one hit. I would have been.
You guys are gone. Fucking registered beauticians.
Killed.
Well, let me stop the recording here.